Okay, yes, we are live now. Um, just a minute, please, guys. Just a minute. Just a minute. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Welcome to the Emir Sirdam show. This beautiful evening from my side of the world. Whoo, it's good to be back here again. I hope you guys had a wonderful day and um, good to see every one of you back. Looking agile and looking ready to go today as we left it yesterday. Yesterday I think was one of my best shows ever for myself personally, and not just because of the wealth of information I got yesterday, but and I suffered for it today, right? I suffered for it today because I spent like 2 hours extra. That is 2 hours less sleep. So I suffered for it today. But when I at the end of the day, when I look at everything, I'm just so happy that it happened the way it happened yesterday. So I just want to say thank you to all of you that came out yesterday. And while we're back again today, as I always say, let's always have a wonderful conversation, an educative one, something that somebody will leave here with, that you learn something new. Like yesterday, I'm certain everybody that came here yesterday learned something new. I'm 100% certain about that. That yesterday was something. It was extraordinary, right? The feedback has been crazy. Hopefully we'll have those videos out on social media in the next couple of days. But I just want to thank every one of you that have come out already this hour. Thank you to all of you that are already power tapping the live, already even sharing the live, already even gifting. I'm doing everything to make sure this live goes viral. Thank you so much, all of you. I just want to start the show as we always start on the platform by setting our ground rules. If it's your first time of joining us here, you're welcome. Probably you heard about something happened here and you want to testify, you want to see a glimpse of what these people are talking about on this platform. Probably you're watching us on the FYP. You're wondering what this guy's saying here. You're welcome. If it's your second time, I believe you came here yesterday and you saw something, you're back here again tonight. You're also welcome, and all our regulars have been here rocking with us all through thick and thin. Thank you, guys. We're trying to build a very powerful community based on educative conversations that I truly believe that everyone should have, right? Please welcome. I always say my platform is open for everybody. I don't care where you stand on the aisle of the conversation. I don't care who you support. I don't care who you don't support. As long as you're coming on this platform and everything you do here, everything we do here is based off facts and figures, and we do not tolerate bigotry, tribalism, all those kind of conversations that keep us polarized or divided are not accepted on my platform here. So it's just important that I put this out for everybody to understand the context of what we do here on the platform, right? So with that being said, I just want to say thank you to all of you that have come out already tonight. Thank you to all of you that were here last night. Let's make this show get viral tonight, as we always do. Please, this is the point where I tell you guys to get involved in the process. So, like I always do, emphasize to our early listeners on the Emir Sirdam show. This is actually a TikTok show, but we're streaming it across other platforms. We have people on Facebook watching, we have people on X watching, we have people on YouTube watching, we have people on our radio station listening in across the world. It's actually an online radio station that stream on very low data across the world. So we're trying to make sure the audience get as big as possible, because for me, and from my understanding and my belief is that information is power, and the amount or the reach we can get will play a very long and significant role in how we can change narratives in our country. Like yesterday, I remember Professor Ayekoto saying what we're doing here is a mental re-engineering, right? We have to re-engineer the mindset of millions of Nigerians if we can reach them. And that's exactly what we're trying to build with this platform, right? So please, this is why I ask you guys to please help us in advertising this program, advertising this show by actually sharing the live to multiple people. Take it to your WhatsApp stories, to your Facebook stories, to your groups, to your other social media platforms. Let's share this live. I want to see right now on my screen this live being shared to 10 or more people. Everybody, please just jump on it right now. If you're watching me from X, please repost the live and share it. Comment, tell people know that something live is happening here. If you're on Facebook, please, guys, on Facebook, I see you guys already. Oscar, Ogene, and every one of you listening over from Facebook, please share the live from Facebook also. Take it to your other platforms, your other part of your stories and everything. Let's just get more people into the conversation. Please like it, share it, repost it, and whatever you can do just to make more people come into the room. That's what I plead of you guys right now. This is that stage of the show where I need us to get more people into the conversations, because like I always say, there's a whole lot of information that pass through this platform every single day we come out here. Every single day I'm learning new things, and I wish every Nigerian can hear what we hear on this platform. Like what happened last night. I just imagine what happened last night was something that every Nigerian was tuned in and listening to it. Oh god damn. Oh no. Well, it's gonna go viral though, hopefully by the grace of God. I've already said I'm gonna make those videos and put it out there. Hopefully, if you get to see it, you can just also help us and repost it and share it out there, right? Very important. So on this show tonight, I'll be asking you guys for some couple of favors. Like you guys can see up there, you see that we're in League D1 and we're the number 72nd live right now. We have been stuck in D1 for so long, guys. We have to go up the ladder. We have to go up to League C. We have to go up to League B, up to League A, the A League. That's what we have to be playing. We have to play in the A League, right, guys? Because if you understand how important the conversation we have here, please, this is the time that we need people. Yesterday, I remember my brother Cliff saying about people that want to that can promote the live. All I need to do is grant them permission. Please, if you want to promote the live, I need all those promoters right now. Please, if you understand how important this conversation is and you want to support us, if that's how you can support us by promoting the live, please do it. I'm going to grant you the permission as much as possible. We need to get up, and yes, we need to go up to the Premier League right now, guys. Everybody, whatever you can do to push this live out there, please do it in your own capacity. As I always say on my platform, I try to make sure this platform is free for all. We don't put any price tag to it, but when you know how TikTok algorithm functions, TikTok is actually an app that is created to make money, not just for the creators, but also for the company itself. That is how the app gets what its revenue, right? So, and that's why lives is one of the key components of TikTok. That's why you see other people, when you go on their lives, you see they tell you, give us lion, give us this, give us that. I am not building my life on that mantra. But what I will always tell people on my platform is that, please, on this live, one thing that will help us go more viral is when these activities are going on simultaneously. You're liking the live, you're sharing the live, you're gifting in the live. You don't necessarily have to give me any gift. I'm not here for that, right? Nobody say I know the like camo. Nobody say I know, if you give me now, I go jump here and celebrate too. But that's not why I'm here. But you can also pick up one or two people on the live here and share your gifts across to them. Just let this platform be a platform known for gifting. Let it even be a form of encouragement to those that come up here to speak. That, like my brother Jimmy came up here and he said that in 1 hour he got over 30-something bucks. Me when they run the life, I never see him before, right? But that's not a problem to me. But if it gives me a lot of joy knowing that, okay, some people can come up on my life and speak and get something like that. Let's just be that this life is known for encouraging, because I see you Nigerians now. Now the same one I will see go pen a life, go they dash them when they do nonsense, when they dash them all those things. Now the same thing, people are making more sense. So when you see somebody having a very powerful submission, please give them gifts on the live, show them love on the live, let them also feel like encouraged. Just because you're trying to help this life grow, actually, please, that's just the secret about why I ask this gift, not for myself, but for the my speakers. You know, if you feel like you want to give me one more time, I go collect, but I'm not asking for it. Please, very, very, very important. But I want to see this live being, let love be going on. Even my speakers, myself, please, speakers, you guys giving ourselves gifts also. Thank you so much, Gabriel. Give yourselves gifts also. Let's just see things going on. You will see how TikTok will help push us up the FYP. Very important. And with that, I said, let's come into the conversation today. Thank you to all of you that have joined us across all our platforms already, on YouTube, on Facebook, on X, and on TikTok itself, and across the radio station. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Please, guys, also do not forget that we have a mandatory power tapping format. Every one of you on the platform, you have to give us like a minimum of 10,000 likes. Please. For those that are new on TikTok, I don't understand what we mean by likes. It just simply means that you'll be tapping your screen multiple times. Just keep tapping your screen with your 2 fingers, 3 fingers. Keep tapping. Do not stop until you see that we hit up to 100,000 likes. Please, everybody, keep tapping. Just keep power tapping. Keep power tapping. It is very, very important for us. That is how we can make this live go more viral. Please, don't stop power tapping, guys. That's how you can contribute for us. So if you're not gifting, probably you don't have the coins to gift. You cannot say you don't have the coins to gift and you don't have your hands to power tap. At least do something. Don't sit down and be watching us. Please be involved in the process. If you cannot gift on this live, power tap. So I say that you're also contributing to this live. Thank you so much. I say, I see my people don't show up. I know I get people now. Blessed as I know the ginger, and I know they very, very, and I know they very, 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 people that the people that give to God our lives to the share our be. Then we will come here and give them knowledge Free knowledge. That's when they talk about free something no good. It's now I'm understanding it. Free things is not good. Nigerians like to be charged. People will come to us and talk, say, if you don't do this, like, you go see Nigerians will do things. Nigerians like to be charged. Nah, I don't understand. Eh. Nigerians. So now how come begin now? Hey, yeah. Please, make it happen. Make it know if I come begin to charge you now. I beg you. I don't get that power. But let's get into the show properly, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us already. Thank you so much. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Yesterday was mind-boggling. Oh my goodness. If you missed yesterday, please, no worry. Melembe. I'm going to make sure I'm going to have that live out. I'm going to make sure that I've actually downloaded it because TikTok lives, our lives are very long. Sometimes 3 hours, 4 hours live. Like I said, it was like 4 hours. So to download that live alone, like close to probably 30 or 1 hour to download that live. So it took a lot of time and space. So I've downloaded it. That's the good news. Now it's not cutting and joining it. That's another problem. So that's if I have time, I'll do that within the week. I'm going to have that live out. So if you missed it, calm down. You see it on my YouTube channel or on my TikTok. I'll put it out for everybody to watch. Wonderful submissions. Things that every Nigerian should see. So please, if you see it, please don't see it for yourself. Share it across for other people to get into it. But let's get into the show tonight. Tonight we'll be talking about the most important week, I dare say, in the history of Nigeria up until today, which is this is the week of campaign. This is campaign week. This is campaign week. Campaign officially begins tomorrow, guys. Yes, today is Tuesday. Wow. Campaign officially begins tomorrow, Wednesday, the 19th of August. Officially now, the doors are opened. And in the usual characteristics of every Nigerian election since 1999, I dare say, right? There's always what you see. Some people come out and they will say they call it peace accord, and politicians and contestants will always come out there to go and sign. They'll sign peace accord. Now let there be peace. And today was the day they went to sign the peace accord. I think this always happens 1 or 2 days before the kickoff of the campaign season. And I saw the videos coming out today that there was a peace accord signing and everything. Mr. Peter Obi and every other person was there. I'm not sure whether our drug dealer was there. I'm not sure. I did not see him. I didn't see picture. If he was there, please let me see in the comment section. I did not see him from the pictures I've seen, whether he was there or not, right? But one thing we have learned from 2023 is that people who are dealing with do not uphold whatever they sign on paper. And so therefore, if Peter B is signing anything on paper, or if any other person is signing anything on paper, okay, thank you. Tinubu was not there. So that means Tinubu is not actually for peace. So it is important. I say that body language is very important going to elections, especially for Tinubu. Tinubu has chosen war. Exactly. So we said we will choose war. And for me, as we're going to this campaign, I said yesterday that where I am right now, I'm in the radicalization camp. The camp of radicalization. My job going into this election is to radicalize Nigerians to be very brutal, to be unforgiving, to be very wicked, to be very angry, to everything possible Nigerians have to do. Nigerians, not politicians. I've always said I'm not here for politicians. I'm here for Nigerians. It is Nigeria. It's us. We are the ones that will suffer it. No matter the outcome of the next elections, all the contestants that are contesting, all of them they are well to do. There's something they have to lose, right? It is we, the people, that will always suffer the aftermath of a rigged elections, the aftermath of a failed elections, the aftermath of 2027 elections will be back on with the Nigerian people, like it was on us in 2023. After the 2023 election, Tinubu says subsidy is gone, hunger entered the land, hunger hit the land. Since that time till now, Peter Obi have given nothing less than, if I'm not giving money, has given nothing publicly, nothing less than 3 billion naira of his own money to public people, hospitals, schools, and IDP camps, this and that. 3 billion. All of me, I don't know whether I get that kind of money. I don't get them. Make I talk through. I don't come the phone big man. I don't get them. Since 2023 till date, Peter Obi give over 3 billion of his own money. He has spent more money. Last year, he even gave more money to the healthcare system than the Nigerian government budgeted itself. In 1 month, spend money in the healthcare system of the country than the federal government itself. So that man has shown you one thing, that whatever comes out from next elections, it will not affect him. right? Atiku might probably in there from 2023 till now have bought more houses in Dubai, because I don't see him doing anything on the street helping Nigerians. It's not in his character. It doesn't mean that he's hungry or he's broke. He has money. So these men are made men for life, right? So I'm not going to speak for those men. I'm going to speak for myself as a Nigerian. What I want to see for my country, what I expect for us as a people, what we have to do going forward if we want to fix our country. Very important. So we understand that we are going into a campaign season whereby I expect, hope with my whole heart, what I'm telling Nigerians going forward is that it is even going to be a sacrilege. It's going to be a sacrilege for Nigerians that APC itself should even be campaigning. Yes, that's on that note I want to start my own analysis today before I open up the floor. It is actually a sacrilege if we Nigerians see APC come to your front door and campaign, pour them pepper water for body. Now sacrilege first. Because on a normal, APC has no ground to be campaigning. APC have destroyed our country. APC have taken us from top to bottom. I said this yesterday, and I said there's one question I always ask all my APC friends, and I tell them, it's a very simple question. I say, tell me one sector. Do you understand what 12 years is in the lifespan of a person? Do you understand what 12 years? Do you know what it means? That add 12 years to your age currently, or rather, subtract 12 years from how old you were. How old were you 12 years ago? How old were you 12 years ago? Exactly. A child that was 12 years when APC came to power is 24 years today. A child that was 24 years when APC came to power is 36 years old today. A 36 years old man when APC came to power is like 50 years today. 50 years today. In 12 years' time, not one thing can you point to that these criminals have come into our country and have done better. Not one thing. We were screaming up NEPA 12 years ago, we're still screaming up NEPA today. Life is even harder for Nigerians today than it was 12 years ago. We're not better off in healthcare. We cannot visit hospitals that were visiting 12 years ago today. We can't drive through roads that were driving 12 years ago today. What we could buy 12 years ago, we can't buy it today. Nothing has worked in our country in 12 years. And these criminals have borrowed more money in 12 years than our country has borrowed since inception till date, with nothing to show for it. So we've wasted 12 good years of our lives following a set of criminals that all they know how to do is to steal, to loot, and to plunder. Nothing to show for it. Only stealing. So we can give 12 years of our lives, and they told you, and you see, messaging is very important when it comes to politics. Like my friend said, optics is very important. And the optics here is simple, that these people came to power and they were telling you 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, right? For 16 years of PDP that these people always campaign and told you 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. PDP did 16 years. And in 16 years, we could see all the things PDP did. Was PDP the gold standard? No. Nigerians got tired of PDP and did what? Ejected PDP because a certain set of crooks, a certain set of criminals came and used propaganda and brainwashed so many stupid Nigerians to believe that 16 years of PDP is actually an abject failure. PDP left power and a dollar was approximately 100 and something naira. And they were asking you in the campaign slogan, are you happy with a dollar being 100 and something naira? This same set of thieves, how much is the dollar today? How much is the dollar today? 150, is it 150 naira? I don't even know how much it was then. How much of petrol when PDP came? And so Nigerians rightfully took out PDP. And the gold standard was that, okay, PDP has failed for 16 years. It is commonsensical that we took PDP out of power, right? And we replaced them with different people. If APC had come in and have done, let's say, 5% better than PDP, I can have an argument with someone in APC that will say, but APC have done better than PDP now. But even though, albeit that it is not much, but we can say, okay, there's growth. Let's say APC came now and PDP, they made dollar at 190, and APC had to reduce it to probably, let's say, 140. The gap is not too much, but we can say, okay, yes, they try to reduce it a little bit. Let's give them more time. Because we can say that even though there's a change, even if it is small, there's actually a positive net change to the lives of Nigerians. But the reverse is the case with these criminals. Everything they have done that have built upon what PDP has done has been abject failure. Nothing else. Nothing to show. And so it's important as a country and as a people that while we get into this next election, that anything APC, we have to treat them like we treat terrorists. I'm saying this now on record. Let people know that it will be a sacrilege if APC come to your land or your house and campaign. You people don't stone them. You don't pour them pepper water. Stone them out of the streets. That's how you treat criminals. That energy people have as Nigerians for jungle justice for criminals, extend that energy to these criminals in APC. If you catch one of them as politicians, you now beat them for street openly, video ram. As soon as they do tips for market, start using APC as a template. We must get to that point in time whereby these politicians get scared of the people. We must get to that. And it's this campaign is starting from. They suppose they come your state with bulletproof cars and stone-proof cars. I'm happy I saw one video of Nasarawa State saying what I'm saying right now. Nasarawa people stone them, come up for the streets. What do you want to tell Nigerians have not told us for 12 years? You as a young Nigerian, that APC came to power. I remember when APC came to power, I was in the NYSC camp. I remember telling my friends there, my NYSC camp guys, I was saying that you would have go, that Tinubu and Buhari na can enter power. I said that Tinubu and Buhari, Tinubu Olo show only. That would have give power. Would have go see hell. I remember telling them then, well, I beg. How far? And God knows how to deal with these people. All of them. Let me leave that side. Let me leave that side. So please, guys, as campaign start this week, please, the messaging you're going to be passing to your people is to be very brutal with APC. Do not accommodate them when they come up and when they come to around your vicinity. Be very ruthless with them. There is no peace. Tinubu did not even go and sign the peace accord today. It shows you one thing: he doesn't agree on peace. This is a bandit. He's sitting in Aso Rock. He has to be treated like a bandit. His fans are bandits. Treat them accordingly. Don't have been gentleman. There's no gentleman in this election, so I'm happy you guys have seen it. If you rig, we're going in now. The campaign is simple: rig and buy 2027. Rig and buy 2027. It is open campaign, open slogans. We'll be making t-shirts. We'll be making flyers. We indoctrinate our people to understand. We have seen a roadmap and a template in Osun State. I heard Senator Omo Agege, the famous man that stole the maize in the house in Delta State, and he said something. He said that it is no longer rig and go. It's no longer a vote and go. It is vote and stay. Vote and stay. Now, this is the first time in his history as a politician that he's seen Nigerians are now understanding the mantra. As long as you vote and stay, APC is Tinubu is a one-term president. Whether he likes it or not, whether his zombies come here and say whatever they want to say or not, Tinubu is a one-term president. You cannot change the fact because he has been rejected by Nigerians nationally. The few people that support him are the bigots. And those people that probably benefit from his from him giving them crumbs from his table. These are the ones that support him. If every other thing, Tinubu has no voters. I don't know where his vote is coming from. I don't see it getting vote from anywhere. There's no traction. All the engineering votes they're trying to put is not working, right? So it's important we say this, but let me just wrap up before I open up the floor, because I honestly don't want this live to be a very long one today. I want us to end this live as early as possible today. So please, I'll keep my solution as short as possible. I'll end on the note of those interview I watched partly today. A snippet I saw where he was talking about, they asked him a question where it was alleged that APC spent 60 billion naira in Osun State. 60 billion naira in Osun State on election day. And Davido said no, that actually the information they got was actually 110 billion spent in one day in Osun State on election day. 110 billion. And in my characteristics, usual characteristics, I've made a video for this. I'll be putting it up probably tomorrow or so. And I made a video and I said, and I in my normal way, Nigerians, something Nigerians is that when we hear these figures, we don't understand. We have our politician, our political class have stolen so much that they have decentralized Nigerians from the weight of what money looks like. We hear figures and we are desensitized. 110 billion. Would they say like 110,000 naira or 110 naira? We don't understand this money. They have stolen so much in billions and in trillions and you keep seeing it every day. 110 billion stolen, 100 this billion stolen, 100. You see it's a normal thing with APC. So that therefore now we don't even know we can't even argue or fight it, or it's not our reality as a people. So I did something which I've successfully been doing over the past. Once I hear any figure, I say, okay, no. Because me myself, I'll get decentralized. I'm like, no, Sirdam, go and do it another way. So what I simply do is this. I now went to Google AI and I Gemini and I said, hello Gemini, what can 110 billion naira build in Osun State, Nigeria that will benefit the people? When I get the drift, exactly. That's how I quantify this money they steal these days. So that when I want to get angry, I can be visibly angry and channel my anger very well. So I asked Gemini, let me go back. I said, what can 110 billion naira build in, I say in Nigeria, in that Osun State? Yes, I say in Osun State that will benefit the Osun people. And Gemini came out and said a budget of 110 billion naira can fund a massive statewide transformation in Osun State, Nigeria, by simultaneously modernizing healthcare, expanding agricultural processing, upgrading education, and building critical clean water infrastructure. Let me know estimated budget allocation framework. On this, I will open up the floor for everybody. To maximize the impact on ordinary citizens across all 3 senatorial districts, the 110 billion naira can strategically split into high utility development sectors. First sector, healthcare sector. Project allocation, 30 billion naira. Estimated cost per unit, 1 billion per general hospital upgrade, 10 million per PHC, that is primary healthcare centers. Total impact, upgrade 15 general hospitals across major zones, fully equipped and solar power, then upgrade 1,500 primary healthcare systems. In agriculture, you budget 25 billion naira. What will it do? 5 billion per processing hub, 2 billion per microcredit scheme. Build 3 modern agro processing hub, e.g., cocoa in a place called Nilesa, cassava in Ife. Provide subsidized input and micro loans to 50,000 farmers. Water supply, you budget 25 billion naira. 10 billion per water works repair, 5 million per solar borehole. Rehabilitate 2 major dams / water works in Ede and in Ilesha. Drill 1,000 solar power boreholes in rural areas. In education, budget 20 billion naira. 200 million per school block upgrade. 1 billion per ICT hub. Remodel 80 public secondary schools with labs. Establish 4 digital skills and ICT hub for youth employment. Rural roads, 10 billion naira. 200 million per kilometer asphalt. Construct 40 kilometers of rural feeder roads linking farms to the market. Guys, I just broke down what APC stole and used to buy votes in one day in Osun State. You see, when we do these things, when I come out here and I speak and I throw my vitriol and I show how angry I am for APC, God knows if I had the power, I will unalive every single APC member, their families, their followers, and supporters. They will die this night. Like now. They don't go see tomorrow. If I had that power, that's what I would have done. We are dealing with the most satanic, evil set of human beings ever. 110 billion naira will fix Osun State, and the people will see value of their lives. But these evil satanic people chose to use that money to buy votes. They won't use that money. So you see that, and people that spend such money in buying your votes, what will they do for you? How they must recoup back that money. And this is for those that were saying APC plan am and Tinubu did not want to win the state. Now agreement, you guys cannot understand these things. We are dealing with a very satanic, evil set of people that do. For APC was brought in to make sure Nigeria never breathes. We just die off. We cannot live. We just exist. This is exactly what these people are spending on one day, on election day. Not the campaign period on election day, 110 billion. That would create visible, life-changing projects for the Osun people. But no. Let's use it to buy votes. I will leave it here. I just have to do this because you see, look at the reaction of many of people right now. When I called 110 billion, nobody said anything. There was no reaction. It was just like normal. That's what ABC have done to us. Psychologically, they have been stealing so much that when you hear the money, you don't even feel it. But when you put that money to context of what it can actually do for the Nigerian people, then you understand how evil APC is. That party, if every Nigerian get my mindset, APC can never exist beyond 2027. With my life, APC no fit exist beyond 2027. It not suppose. You not suppose. Now madness. If we allow these criminals go beyond 2027, honestly speaking, you people say I'll turn this platform to calling for recolonization of Nigeria. I will openly start calling the Chinese, the Americans, the Russians, please come and recolonize Nigeria because we are not worthy to be human beings. Then also to the slaves, to our fellow black people that are stealing, siphoning money of our commonwealth and not spending it for us. If the Chinese come and turn us to slaves, they will create roads for us. They will build rails for us. At least even the rails that they used to be stealing our resources and traveling out, they will do all those things for us. At least. They will build roads for us. Because if they come in, they will not like to say where there's no light. They will give us electricity. They will do all these things for us. Yes, but we are slaves. It's better off than being slaves to Tinubu and co. That we instead steal this money and take it to those foreign lands and buy houses and buy things for their children and their grandchildren and unborn generation. It's insanity. It's insanity. Welcome, guys, to the show. Please let's open up the floor for people to come in. It's crazy. Well, let me start the live right now. Please, Lush. Also tonight, please, guys, I will love everybody that if you're speaking, please, if you can turn on your camera for me. It goes a long way in helping us get this show go more viral, please. So please, Lush live, please, if you can. Yes, can you hear me? Please, if you turn off your camera, please. I don't know how you're going to be. Okay. Hello, Sirdam. It's a big deal. Can you see me now? Yeah. Sorry, before you come in, Mikey, welcome, bro. Yeah. Hello, everybody. It's good to be here again. Like I said, I just want to encourage each and every one of us to come here and contribute to this live and not just be very docile and just see like we're just gathering and we're just talking to each other. I can see a lot of familiar faces here. I can see a lot of regulars here.
And the job of all of us that are regulars, we're like shareholders in this group. The shareholders, what we need to do is to evangelize. Like I said yesterday, this is church. This is church. We need to now go and start doing door-to-door evangelism by inviting people and making sure that the conversations does not just end here. There are a lot of people who need to hear this thing because there is a lot of ignorance going on around, flying around. Our country is what it is today because people are not aware of what is going on. And if there is anything we do in this place is we expose a lot of things. We re-engineer, the people's mind. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of zeal. There's a lot of knowledge. There's a lot going on in this place that other people need to benefit from it. And so the least we can do as individuals, like I said, when you go to church, you give offering. It's better you give your offering in this place. Support this one than go take your money to church and be wasting it on one prophet and all that. Because we've been doing that, man. It hasn't worked. It hasn't worked. We've been doing that. Come here if you really believe in this thing. And I know that a lot of us believe in it, but if you don't believe in it, you won't come here and spend the hours every day. So another thing we can do is commit to it. Commit to this life financially. Commit to it. Share gifts. Send gift to somebody. Keep this life busy. Let gifts be flying from one place to the other. As small as anything. Just make sure that the life is not dormant. Gifts are flying. Then the another thing we need to do is to make sure that we continuously power tap. Continuously. Non-stop. If you are not speaking, just continuously power tap. While you listen, just engage. Let your fingers be doing the work. And what that does is it boosts this life. It takes us off the algorithm. We are still playing the lower leagues now. We need to start playing Premier League. The higher we go, the higher the engagement in this place, the higher we go, and the more people are able to see what we're doing and reach us. So please, let us be very aggressive. Let us share. Let us go now and invite people and bring them to this place. Say, come and hear what is going on in this place. There's a lot of brilliant people in this place. We need to bring people to come and listen to them. So please, before Lush Live, while Lush Live is speaking, let's quickly tap everybody so that we can reach either our 100K like. The target tonight is 250K likes. That's the target, and we are still like a quarter into that. So as each speaker is speaking, yesterday I think we moved from 160 to 200, in less than 5-10 minutes. So we can do it. Just go power tap aggressively. While Lush Life is speaking, let's push this to 100K. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Lush Life, please. I don't know what happened. Whether now.
Let me just quickly add. Sorry, Sirdam. Let me just quickly add. As per waiting you they talk. You see what they just sent now, BJ. Thank you. They need to send the Hat Me every other day, so that they join your team. That Hat Me will make them get automatic notification every time you're on.
Is it free?
Mickey, just to add to what you're saying. Yes.
Oh, it's free.
One coin. Everybody send a Hat Me right now, guys. Everybody send a Hat Me. Everybody send a Hat Me, just like BJ did. Everybody send a Hat Me. Everybody send a Hat Me. Everybody send a Hat Me. It's just a single coin. Everybody send a Hat Me. Let's go, guys. Let's go quickly. Everybody send a Hat Me. Send a Hat Me, guys. Hat Me, Hat Me, Hat Me. If you don't know how to send it, go top. You see the love sign. Click join and then send a Hat Me from there. Click join and then send a Hat Me from there. So Sirdam, when they send this Hat Me every day that they come, they renew their membership. Is a way of saying they are marking presence for the day.
Oh.
So anytime you go live, they'll get an automatic notification that Sirdam is live and then they can join.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, so they become a member of your team. Guys, let's go. More of the Hat Me, guys. In fact, the Hat Me is what gets you noticed by the app very much. Let's go. It's just one coin for one day. Send the Hat Me, guys. Let's keep coming. Sirdam, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I'm on this TikTok. Let's say I go begin studio. Make I come learn the whole process of this. Every day I learn new one. Thank you, guys. When you send the Hat Me, guys. Please, Mr. Lush, I don't know what in your this,
No, I'm in the living room. I don't usually put a lot of lights. So, I have a couple of things to say.
All right, you have 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yes, Saddam, first of all, thank God for people like you, because you may not understand the extent of what you're doing. The truth is that if 10 people come up here to talk in every of your show, rest assured that there's another 100,000 people that watch and don't talk, but they are heavily influenced by the things they get here. So that is how powerful.
Please, just 1 minute. Brown Tea Girl, please. Somebody's asking how can you like. Just be tapping your screen. Just be tapping your screen. Are you using Nokia 3310? Eh? Be tapping your screen. Ta 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 ta. That is it, like. Continue.
Yes, so that is one. So thank you so much for what you're doing. May God keep blessing you and strengthening you. So why I wanted to talk is because of what I observed today. Because I believe God gave us two ears and one mouth for a reason, to listen more. And I am a fan of, I am a very good student, when I see value in what I'm listening to. So I came across a conversation today. So one guy was trying to sell our candidates to someone. And, a particular tribe was, majority of the people present in the conversation. And the question came up, but the guy couldn't respond to it. So what I believe in life is, if you can stand for anything, it means that you can actually fall for anything. But taking it a bit further, if you know why you are standing for something, it makes it very difficult for you to fall. There's a reason why we've decided that this is the man we want to take Nigeria to the next level, to bring Nigeria out of this pit where it is right now. So there's this propaganda that's been going around about what happened during Peter Obi's regime as the governor of Anambra State. The miracle.
Sorry, please, Lush, please, sorry, right? Sorry, I have to cut you short, right? See, what I don't do on my platform is bring people's propaganda to my platform. I have an agenda. I don't care what people say on their platform. It's their business.
No, it's to educate people, to give people the right information. That's why I'm bringing it up.
You can you don't. Let me put it this way. Right? See,
okay.
If you choose to feed the algorithm will be fed. I choose to create a different algorithm. That's how I operate. Whether you like it or not, propaganda. I'm coming. Let me just say this, please. I will sit you back your 3 minutes. I want you. I've been doing this for the past 5 years. They can always bring out. Look, you are dealing with politicians that are meant to distract you from your objectives. They will keep bringing out propaganda. You will keep defending. I am not in defense mode. I am in attack. If you choose to be in those rooms of defense, you can go there. Whatever you take. But on my platform, I'm in attack mode. I don't care what you say about Peter Obi. It's your business. I don't care. I have an election and the country to fix and save. That's not I don't have any. If Peter Obi was smoking Igbo, that's no problem. That one concern you. It's not my business. Please, right? So when you find yourself in room, you intentionally go to rooms of people that already have the mindset that they are there to discard a particular candidate. What do you expect?
Okay, let me just make the point. So what I'm trying to say is that for the story around miracle centers.
Please, you're going back to what I don't want to talk about, my brother. It's not my business. I will have to. Sir, I will. Please come back to my topic of.
Let me make my second point.
Please, hold it, please. I just hold it, please. I'm not talking about Peter Obi here. I'm talking about rig and die and campaign election for this season now. Please submit accordingly to what we are discussing here. Don't take me to other rooms. What you heard here, what you heard there. I beg you with God, please. Please.
Okay. Now, for some of us that have taken a decision as regards where our interest is and where we are going to stand in the next coming election, let's keep spreading the word, not just amongst the people on the internet, but even in our churches. Why do I say churches? The way Nigeria is structured at the moment, the church has a lot of influence in Nigeria. Although a lot of us don't know that there's a bill that is on right now to probably gag the church by next year. Not just the church, but other NGOs. So what I'm trying to say is, I'll tell a bit of story about Peter Obi when he was coming up in Anambra State. I was in the church. I am a Catholic, by the way. When the bishop was making a comment, he was like, most of us always feel that politics is a dirty game. It's for those down there, those that are beneath us. And at the end of the day, they come up with policies that we don't like. Why not we bring up our person, support him, and make sure he gets into that seat of power to make the right policies? That was the conversation that led to the coming out of Peter Obi. And at the end of the day, he got the success. Now, what am I saying? Let us not feel a certain way when we talk about our religious leaders not living up to expectation. Because the truth is that they still have a lot to do in terms of informing the people with the right information, giving people the right information to inform their decisions. In my parish, I spoke up about this. And after that meeting in the council, we brought a registration unit to the church. People started registering to get voters card. And that is, and you can imagine the number of people that came in too, because we did it 2 days, Saturday, Friday and Saturday. You won't imagine the number of people that came for that exercise, just 2 days. So that is what we can do in our small circle. Why I'm saying this is because there are still some people, yes, we should be on the offense, but the truth is that there are still some people that are yet to decide, and we must do all we can to drag those people in. In the last election, when in one of your sessions, I went to the IREV and I checked my polling unit. My polling unit, the result that was uploaded last election, is still there as it is. And I know what it cost us. I know what men did that day to make sure that the right thing was done. We are standing under the rain till like 12 a.m. So, but of course, not everybody can replicate that, which is why we have platforms like this to sensitize people, to make them understand that if we don't put our 110%, we are not going to achieve what we want. And if we miss this opportunity, it's going to be very, very critical to our existence.
All right.
So once again, my point is, I encourage everybody, stay on this platform, get the right information, ask the right question, and, put in your best, put in your effort. It's not a must that everybody will come up to talk, but when you have something you are not clear of, don't feel maybe inferior somehow to come up and ask. Of course, you can engage. I'm sure Sirdam can always respond. Maybe you can send him a DM or something if you don't want to come up here. So feel free to engage him, ask the right question, no matter how it sounds. You can see how it came at me now, even though I want to say certain things. But of course, we need to move in a particular trajectory because we are working as a unit and we have to stay on that trajectory.
Thank you.
I totally appreciate what you're doing, and I encourage us to, keep at it.
Thank you very much.
And keep spreading the word, keep engaging everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, don't take it personal how I charge that to you. Just have me, I be bulldog. When it comes to conversation like this, I have to be. I know how our people are. I know how we are. I know how we deal with information, right? And actually, it was almost giving me deja vu feelings because I know what I did the last elections. Distractions every day. Nigerians, our people will just jump on the distractions and come back on my space, and they'll be crying and complaining. I'm like, no, guys, stay. You have a target. You have to stay on our target. Look, this is electoral season. Tinubu, see. If there's anything I've studied about Tinubu the past couple of years, is that Tinubu is a master at the art of distractions. Tinubu understands how to. He will give you things to talk about. He will give you events to talk about. He will give you shows to talk. He will talk. You go talk. And when you say all these things, you lose focus because you have spent and expended your energy on things that are not important. Which is him. The topic is Tinubu getting out of Aso Rock. I have nothing to prove with any candidate anymore. I have nothing to share about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is. I might just probably take one space one day and talk about all. We now do like revision. or what P2B did, or why P2B should be the next president. But that's not my problem right now. My problem is, how do I get this criminal out of Aso Rock? Any other thing, anybody want to focus on P2B as topic, that person is wasting his time. Or have that time. Well, I'm not going to say it's your time. You can use your time, whatever you do. But right now, our topic and whatever every Nigerian should be thinking of is, how do we take Tinubu and the criminal APC out of Aso Rock? That's where our focus should be. That's what we must do. The strategy. What are you doing? How are you doing it? How far have you come? What are your challenges? Is what we want to be hearing now, because campaign starts tomorrow. That's the energy I want Nigerians to get into. That's the mindset we must get into. So don't be worried by all those little talks about your P2B is an open book. Anybody that wants to learn about P2B, go on Google. Ask AI. Type AI and say, AI, please tell me about this. You see, some people don't even know that campaign starts tomorrow. Yes, campaign starts tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, 19th, Wednesday, 19th August. Campaign officially starts tomorrow. So please, guys, we all have to get into that mood. You all have to get into that mindset.
Active.
Everybody get active. Honestly, that's the right word. Get active, guys. Thank you so much, Lush Life. Let me open up the mic and run into please, in this order, carry on. Niger Watch. Mikey, I'm going to come to you. Like, I think I'll come to you. Like, you'll be like the fourth person to speak tonight, please. Carry on, please, and please, guys. Please, I'll plead with you guys one more time, please. Let's try and keep to time, please. I know we all have a lot of things to say, but I still saying my own submission today, they're very, very, very short also, right? So that everybody can have a space to speak tonight, please. Today goes sweet. All my guys are not the request, Michael. So carry on, please. You have 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes is 5 minutes. So watch your time as I started for you. Thank you. You have the live.
Okay. Good evening, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Always a pleasure to be here. Sirdam will greet you specially. You know, in Bini, that's how we say, you say, Senior Man, I hear you. Yeah. Nigerians, the same thing, the same message every day. Get ready for 2027. These people, they know pass us. How many did they? You know, that time we play what we say, how many did they? How many did they? They don't play too. People that are ruining Nigeria, they are not up to 5%. 5% are ruining Nigeria, looting us, destroying the nation. As I always say, a team that's not willing to give you ambulance, but they are willing to share cars to APC main leader. I recall watching Anthony Joshua's accident and how they were pushing an injured person into a car. I just imagine, he just got faithful to that guy. Imagine if he had an internal bleeding or something, or somewhere in the bone cracked, and you are forcing him, spines like that. In a sane society, there's an ambulance arriving, stretchers on him, so you be lying flat and you do anything you're doing. Some of them, you're having air ambulance dropping him. Yet I watch our Nigerian politician. I remember 2023, 2022, yes. 2022, 2023. I watched Lai Mohammed come to Netherlands. And Oga was walking on the street. But yet in Nigeria, they are demigods. I don't know if anybody followed when the president of Netherlands just handed over. Oga handed over. Went on his bicycle, rode home. No special party. Nothing. But Nigeria, the billions and millions will map out for ordinary handover. Makes me cry. Like why? Did you see Kestama step down? Step down, handed over. How many ceremony was conducted? They are quick to tell you that we are copying UK and US politics. But when it comes to looting and spending money, they don't copy them. We have a road that is the most expensive in the world. No bid was fall for that. Julius Berger did not bid. CCC did not bid. No major contracting firm in the world bid for it. It was just given by who know who. I remember a lady asking professor in practice question that day. Has some certain documents of this road been done? He said, we are the one that have it. But yeah, a few months later, They are telling us, no, not that route will not work. They are diverting to another route. Mind you, they demolished buildings of people, people's property, people's businesses. I watched this frog in Abuja shouting that some people built houses in waterways. They are going to demolish it. And this thing keep happening in Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria that we wake up to demolition is always our first option. No place in the world. Then I ask them one question every time. That land was given by somebody. Somebody collected the money. Somebody signed it. While that construction was on, some people come to collect land grabbers' money, all those things. If truly we want to get to the root of it, from the person that signed the paper, every person involved in that thing will be brought to book. But they don't do it. You demolish people's property, and then somebody will tell us that the people that are earning 60K in Nigeria is better than people earning in UK, which is okay. But yet you want the people earning their mega small money in the UK to come and invest in Nigeria that you demolish without compensation, without anything. Every day, every time, I'll just keep saying the same thing. Nigerians, if we don't wake up, these people will finish this country. I've watched a couple of Nigerians have immigration issue, and you see a Nigerian having immigration issue, crying to go home. They would rather move to another country than to return home. Some of us go abroad to study, and then you are not planning, you are plotting another route. But what Japanese, what Chinese, what some of these countries, they come to UK, go to America to study, and after studying, they are going to their country. Do you think some of us are so much excited staying abroad forever? No. In the 60s, the 70s, 80s, our fathers in the 90s went to abroad, studied, and came back home. Why? So what happened? Nigerians, I will say once again, ask yourself a question. Is Nigeria better today than it was when they took over from Jonathan? Can bag of rice be the same thing for you? Your salary has not increased, but your bag of rice price has increased over and over. I hear the mic. God bless us. Let's keep walking.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for keeping the time also. Nigeria Watchdog, welcome to the live, my brother. 5 minutes, please. Nigeria Watchdog, are you there? Okay, King Abdul. Meanwhile, guys, please let's keep our tapping the live. Let's share the live also, please. Okay, Nigeria. Okay, good. Let me switch you over. Oh my goodness, not now. Welcome, my brother.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry, I was struggling with my lamp.
It's fine.
We're in the kingdom of darkness. The president that promised us electricity has moved away from the national grid, and he's living his life, the best of his life, with his solar energy. So, and he's telling Nigerians to vote again so that he can now probably provide electricity for them, since he now has solar. But anyways, he can also think of not even bothering again, because he now has a system that doesn't even remind him if he ever promised the Nigerians electricity. So 2027, the 2027 presidential election is not going to be a walk in the park. Whether you like it or not, these guys are Tinubu has said it times without number guy, and war will they go. We are going to fight. So Nigerians, you'll be deceiving yourself that if you think that 2027 is going to be exactly the replica of Osun State, it is not going to be the same, because these guys will go back home, sit down, go back to their drawing board, sit down and ask themselves, where did we miss it? What did we not do right? Now you're talking about the federal might and everything. Now this is not to discourage you. This is to prepare your mind. Baba, now war, we won't go fight. Whether you like it or not, this is the fact. We are going to a war. So, Mr. Mikey, thank you so much for inviting me yesterday. I was trying to edit some videos and everything, so I was so busy. I could not join. It's so painful now that. But then I said, I beg, don't forget to help us post the videos on YouTube, so we can still get a feel of it. So now, Nigerians should understand that we're actually going for a war. Because when they go fight war, they go chicken-hearted. These guys are coming at every bit of. Because they know that if they lose this election, many of them will be in prisons. Many will run away from the country. I've never seen a government that is bold in criminality like the government that we have right now in power. They know they can play. These guys are having fake agency. Do you know what it has to be? What it takes to have a fake agency in your country? Which means you have a fake central bank. Which means you have a fake presidency because the presidency appended their signature. So you have a fake bank. You have a fake central bank. You have a fake a National Assembly, because the National Assembly have to append and deliberate. So this is the system that we are fighting against. Baba, these guys are not going to take it easy. Don't think that Osun State election, it's okay that they came with their federal might and everything, and to the glory of God, we got victory. And that's like an encouragement. But guys, don't think we are going for a baby fight in 2027. These guys are coming for war. Prepare your mind. It could be up to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days before they declare anybody that wants to declare. But Baba, prepare your mind, God. Don't think it's a joke. We are fighting this fight once and for all because it is a destiny against, let me say, it is the new against the old. Don't think that the old is going to fizzle out just like that. These guys, they now know. Ever since Tinubu, you see, I have never seen a government that got into power and all they are doing is campaigning. That is what APC has been doing. They got into power, it is campaigning from the day they declared subsidies gone and everything. It has been campaign. They've been using the money to fund governors, fund local government chairman just to campaign. As I'm talking to you now, even do you know it's a crime? It's an electoral crime for you to have your posters and your billboard all over the country before the election period. It is now that you can go. But as I'm talking to you right here in Lagos State, there is nowhere you go to in the mainland here where you don't have the picture of Tinubu. Everywhere you go. This Hamza, the present, the projected governor of Lagos State, is everywhere. He's everywhere in the local government, in the state government, everywhere. You see their pictures everywhere, and that's a crime. And they are committing this crime with impunity. They know they send you. That's why Nigerians must understand that you are dealing with the worst kind of hardened criminals. 2027, it is war, whether you like it or not. Forget if I had anybody telling you that, oh, we didn't come to rig election, whatever it is. A lot of propaganda flying everywhere. Some of them are saying that, what happened was a negotiation. It was agreement. You see the Festus Kiyama that was saying it was an agreement. They are all trying to manipulate the system to make you feel like, they had a business and everything. And Adeleke was appreciating the president. That's politics. He was actually appreciating the president because at the end of the day, politics is a personal interest. It's a game of personal interest. He was preventing himself because he doesn't know. These guys don't even believe that Tinubu will not win 2027 presidential election. The likes of Adeleke, he does not have confidence that Nigerians are going to take the election from him. But I'm telling you, whether they like it or not, it is Nigerians that will decide their destiny going forward. That's why I'm begging you, anywhere you are. You see platforms like these, put out the best you can put out. If you have to gift this, one of the things that gifts does on platforms, it helps us to go viral. You see, we were around 100 when signature came in. When it came in, they encouraged us to, throw the hat me, give some likes and everything, and it's skyrocketed alongside the likes and everything that we're hitting. So everything that you have to put in, please put in. Mr. Mikey, thank you so much. I'm not saying Mr. Mikey fine like this. Very, 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 very. Every
anti-Tinubu person they find now. You don't ever see. All of them are fresh, fine. Now the ones who don't even show their face where resemble or Boni say.
So thank you very much, Nigerians. Let me give you my
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you, Nigerian Watchdog. You didn't have the time to shoot on you guys and polling neat stuff conversation. I don't know if you would have talked about it.
Okay, so Nigerians, all right. There is a platform that we have been, pushing, and we have been on ground presently. But that's why I have not really been much on the air. We've been doing some groundwork, right? It's PUTCC and Polling Unit to Coalition Center. That was exactly what was replicated in Osun State. Whatever you saw in Osun State is what PUTCC represent. We are staying. You saw a video that went viral where bike men were following a bus. I don't know if Emir Sirdam came across that video. So they were speaking Yoruba. They were even telling the guy that you are making call. We are talking about, we are monitoring our vote. You are making, who are you calling? Who are you calling? My friend, you understand? So that's how serious they took that election. And that was the reason why they were able to come victorious. So PUTCCM is the platform. So if you want to know what it is about, so that we don't take too much time here tonight, because Emir Sirdam has to finish in time, go and rest, and he still has some jobs to do also. So I salute everybody. If you want to know what it is, PUTCM is Polling Unit to Coalition Center Movement. We are the people that are voting. Every Nigerian is supposed to be a member of PUTCCM, because after voting, you will need to stay back. You will need support. You will need, because we are working with smart ballots. Smart ballots will be able to give you, the way smart ballot is designed, it can be able to give you a report of location where you are, the closest polling unit and everything. If there's an attack on a particular polling unit, everybody on the other polling unit can, put themselves together and everything and be able to come for a backup support and all that. So we are working. I believe that God is going to give us victory. So if you want to be a part of PUTCCM, just send me a DM or send them as an DM and it's going to direct you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I'm just going to do, please, guys, I'll have to break our regular code. I have wonderful people right here in the building right now, intellectuals. One of my organs himself that helped us in this platform. That's a very powerful voice here that came out here, and you guys probably have seen the video. We went viral from the platform here. Professor Pages of Life. So I have to jump everybody and bring in Prof to the building right now so we can have a conversation. And election starts tomorrow. Prof, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? How is family, sir?
Fine. Good evening. Excellent team.
You want to turn on your video for us?
Okay, no problem, my brother. I just want to commend this work and everything pointing to the fact that this battle can be won. It's a matter of determination. So beautiful that Osun was a last election, and Osun provided a beautiful template for us to use. But I wanted to point out an issue here. Let's pay attention to Osun. Let nobody be fooled by the fact that the president was congratulated that delegate, and then they said that it was an arrangement.
Prof, can you on your video, please?
Okay. I come to my friend, what they call him now, Kiamu. I come to Kiamu that it was an arrangement. Agreement is agreement. That's a lie. What agreement is that? That they sent 16 or 17 or 20 governors to visit that state. That's not how things are done, right? But what happened is this, because I told you I'm close to the governor of Ekiti State. Osun State. Apart from there have been, I have an in-law from that area. Close to the government. Most of my colleagues in Ife also keep.
Prof, sorry, Prof, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, please, can you turn on your camera, please?
We can't see you, bro.
We can't see you.
Sirdam, you can request his camera. Click on this box and then click on camera.
Okay, now it's on.
Good.
It's clear, sorry. Right, it's on now, right?
Yes, Prof.
Good. I'm not as handsome as.
You'll be fine, Papa. Now I'm just imagining how you be carrying all our women in your youth days.
Now, I want to draw a parallel. I'll go to learn some lessons of what happened in Osun as a good litmus test, and again preparation for what will happen next year. He said in Osun, let nobody be deceived. The man did not support Adeleke, isn't it? He also had his joker, which was the 16, 17 governors he sent. You hear Adeleke's elder brother, who's the owner of Adeleke University, said they spent, that is APC, they spent 60 billion, 60
Prof, it's actually 110 billion as of today. It has been confirmed.
When I had it, I caught that of fever. I said, wow, these guys don't have to waste public funds for God's sake.
Honestly.
Just unfair. So that made me cry. You know what 110 billion will do in Osun State if directed properly to human development? And these people don't even care. So what Osun voters did is this. They came out well determined. They came out well prepared. About 800,000 came out in 2023. About 1.2 1.01 million came out in 2026. What does that tell you? Determination to ensure that we get this guy back. Now, imagine if the voters were putting up a sign of apathy. Not APC guys, so if I was going to be in their party, it's going to be from the generalized voters. And I must commend that young boy there, Davido, who used all his own strength and singing and connection to alert the whole world of what is going. Because he knew what he saw. We may not know. He knew what he saw when he said, I'm going to call President Trump. But he knew what he saw because they saw everything that they wanted to do. So, but what happened is that the people's power came out. And when the people's power came out, police and security men and AK-47 took a bow. That's the lesson we have to learn. They sent 30 commissioners of police, not just 30 commissioners of police to Osun State alone, 30 commissioners of police and many other security men. All they wanted to do was get you guys to vote, then they do what they do, a little bit of glitch here and there, then they will announce the result they already had. But they failed because the people said no. People waited. The BVAC, in fact, I must commend INEC for BVAC because 87.5% was the functionality of BVAC. And the remaining 15 or so that did not work, they had to make it functional within an hour or two. So that's why I must commend INEC. Even though I don't want to commend them fully, because that's how I commended Mahmoud Waziri that time, and then came out with the joker at the last minute called glitch. I will commend the INEC, but I will hold my commendation a bit, just pat them on the back. So what the people did was to count their vote. As they counted their vote, they released it. You see, there was someone was talking about PUTCC. God bless you for that again. I noticed that there were very many IREC board that was also collecting the votes from the police station. Yanga, an organization, not for profit, was collecting. This gentleman, Chidoka, was also collecting. And apart from, my God, I was able to, my guys in statistics department in Ife, we are collecting. I was able to be seeing the trend. So that when INEC went on imaginary glitch for 2 hours, this is when we are releasing the results. Say, whenever they come back to life, this is what they should release. Anything short of this, nobody's going anywhere. Whenever they come back to life, this is what they should release because this is what we have on ground. So, wow. They were releasing it. And I think that was the joker that weakened APC rigging machinery. Now, what will happen? Where are we going from here? Where we are going from here is this, gentlemen and ladies. Let's pay attention. As we are doing an X-ray, a postmortem examination, APC is going to do a thorough postmortem examination, even as now. Alright? They will do a thorough postmortem examination. They will look at where did they not, where were they dulling and they did not strike the iron ranges up there. Or if the people were so alert, what can we do to distract the people and get things done? And I know people are saying that they will not have enough soldiers to distribute around the country. No, they have. They will deploy the entire army, deploy the entire police, and they will all over the country, I know. But pay attention. Once they know that you are determined, you vote and you are not going home to go and sleep. Then I noticed again, in some, I don't know those villages in there, I was so impressed. People were cooking food and bringing to people in the police station. I developed goose people. Oh my God. They were cooking food and bringing it to the... I remember one guy who says, they put akara on the wine, we go find akara today. He fried akara, brought it there, and will give to people who are waiting for the result to be counted. These are the signs and symptoms. Pay attention. They also have this information themselves too. They even have a better coverage than you and me. So this is where we are determined. Look, no way, this thing must be counted. And when they count, I remember someone who, when they counted, they posted, I delegate got 212, the other man got 82. But they posted the man 82, and I delegate they posted 12. The man pretended that he forgot the 2. That was a lie. And they screamed. So that is 212, not 12. So you imagine that screaming did not come immediately. That's what they will do. They are going to come out with different strategy. Different, and I'm not ashamed to say it too. Up to today, I got my friends in APC, their think tank, to engage me in many discussions on developmental economy. I said, fine, but I know say they are not being honest. Because I told them clearly, I said, boy, if you guys are honest, Just like what is going on in our Lesotho's Abia State. Even the opposition, even all the cattle was against him, they took a bow.
True.
Look, the truth is true, they took a bow. If this man had done very well, everybody would have taken the bow and said, yes, he tried. But we allow him complete his second term. He has not done well. And he has really mortgaged this country. There are one example they give all the time. He has given the state government more money. They are giving the state, because we have to also be able to engage them intellectually too. They are giving the state governors more money. Don't you see? Go ask your state governor. Listen, gentlemen and ladies. In our FAC, which is Federal Allocation Account Committee, right? Let me break it down so you guys can understand it well. Let's say we have 100 naira to distribute for the country. Tinubu alone collects 52 naira. Then the 37 governors, including Abuja, will share 28 naira, which is the issue that will get less than 1 naira. Where Tinubu got 52 naira. Then the 774 local government will get less than 0.02, which is like 2 kobo. Are you hearing me? While he's screaming that the guy who got 2 kobo has gotten more money, who are holding responsible. The guy who is getting 80 kobo, I got him more money. He that has 52 naira in his hand. But you know, many people will not realize it. Federal government collects 52% of allocation. 5-2.
My goodness.
That is why we should hold you, okay? But also we should hold state. But hey, let's be fair. You alone collect 52%. The 37 governors, including Abuja, are collecting the remainder. They share the 28%, which is less than your own. They share among the 37 of them.
Wow.
Then what still, small amount is shared among the 774 local governments. So he has more explanation to give. But my cry and lamentation is that I keep asking myself that question. Say that devil cause us, I don't know how to put it. That people are developing different areas of life. People are developing in the last 2 weeks. Last month or so, I went to Rwanda and I was almost in tears. Rwanda, oh God, with due respect to them, I respect them, I love them, I will always commend the man who is there. But I saw what governance could do. I saw how governance can get to a level where people are pulling their children away from private schools to public schools. They reverse the trend. Private schools which are expensive, paid in dollars, are falling down. Because if government want to do well, you can't compete with government. That is why in Canada today, no matter how good your private school, you can't compete with government school, which is free. You can't compete with it. Because your commonwealth is in the hands of the government. If they really want to do well, but because I just pray. I'm still asking that the battle has just started. Let's make the campaign an issue based. Let them play religion. Let them play tribal, because that is what they will fan up quickly as a distractive tool. Let's make it issue based. They will fan up religion. They will fan up tribalism. They will fan up so many things. As they find it up, counter it and give them issue-based issue. These are the things we are talking about. Money is what money can buy. Money is not the quantity of money you hold in hand. The man will get 13 naira before Jonathan comes to power. It's better than the man who has 70 naira now.
What?
The man who is earning 30,000 naira minimum wage when Jonathan was in power. It's better than the man who is earning 70,000 naira. So it's not the quantity of money, it's the value of the money. And that is why that is the issue we should be campaigning. Nigerians' quality of life has dropped drastically. And look at the scandal going on. I counted about 15 fake budget padding and what they call it, budget padding, fraudulent this thing. They are tools designed to enrich the boys. 8.2 billion for medical equipment in church and mosque. 22 billion to furnish royal palaces. They know you and I will never go there. It's not meant for those royal palaces. And then there are many more going on. These are the issues we want to bring back to say, listen guys, don't fool yourself. These guys know what they are doing. See, my annoyance with Lagos Calabar Road is that even though I want to commend them for that. But and also that it wasn't designed with an intention to improve social life of Nigeria. Because if that's your intention, suspend that road. Use that 16 trillion, revamp all the roads in Nigeria, and see the impact that will make. But that's not the aim. The aim is that let's create a white elephant in the room. Kind of give our friend Shagori, give everything to him. He knows how to settle the rest. Don't worry about that. That's exactly what is going on. You know? And unfortunately, right? We are okay. Let me not say unfortunately. Let me comment the good area. Thank God for social media. Thank God for TikTok. Imagine that no social media. Just put your thinking cap for 1 minute. Imagine if there is no social media. These guys will focus up and continue doing it non-stop. And that is what put us in this state. That is why I'm very optimistic that with this social media, things will change. If they give you money, take the money. But my brother, listen, it's about your life, it's about your conscience, it's about your today, your tomorrow, and your children's tomorrow. That is the truth, and that is the painful truth. We have suffered enough. Many people have suffered. I remember what Adebanjo was saying before he died. May he rest in peace. When he was fighting that time, he said, I'm 96 years or 94 years old. Maybe before the election is over now, I would have gone back to my grave. And that was exactly what happened. He said, but I would know that I would rest in peace to let you know that I told you the truth. The truth still remains. Gentlemen, it's a battle. We have to be engaging people on issues. Engaging people. This country is not for Tinubu. It's not for Shei. The country is for you and me and our children. Don't let them put you in the corner and make you feel second class. No. It belongs to we all. The country belongs to we all. So come out and argue. Come out and defend it. Come out and say this is what should be done. You know, I engaged the what they call him now? The deputy governor or the crown governor of Lagos State. On the issue of Loma, West management district. You saw his argument last time. I said the problem is that when you guys keep telling lies, what is so difficult about this waste management something? Nothing is difficult about it, but just that you tell lies. You said you don't have enough data. My brother, after you don't collect wastage for Lagos for 10, 15 years, you don't have enough data, number of waste Lagos State generates. That's not true. So gentlemen, I just keep praying. But the work to make the difference is Nigerians.
Yes.
Not the police, not the army, not even INEC.
Yes.
What to make the difference is Nigerians. Nigerians will come out. I'm impressed. God bless you guys. I never knew that they could beat the last turnout from 800,000 about 1.something million. They came out. Imagine if that 200,000 extra developed cold feet and didn't bother to come out. This 444 of APC would have still been hard because they're already motivated by the internal fraudulent game, and APC would have won. Now, am I feeling free? No, I'm not satisfied because I know may God don't let what happened to Imo State happen to Osun State. I don't know why I'm feeling that way. Because I listened to the DG of the campaign committee of APC. He said we are going to court, we are compiling it, we are in power. To me, that statement resonates. It makes a lot of noise in me. We are compiling. We are going to court. We are in power. That person I say, may God not allow what happened in Imo State happen in Osun State. Because remember Imo, they dropped the first person, they dropped the second person, they dropped Nigeria is magic. We are fantastic.
Under APC. Under APC.
Sorry, I'm laughing, but it just shows you. When that thing happened, I said this time will not last 2 weeks. The guy don't want to finish 8 years.
Under APC.
8 years. I said the guy will last 2 weeks. The same judiciary I was relying on was the one that confirmed it and gave me all the. That is how bad it is. But we're not going to rely on judiciary. Please, nobody is going to court.
Yes, sir.
We're not going to court. If Nigerian voted and they voted for Tinubu and they win, God bless it. But nobody is going to court. Nigerians should vote, and the vote should be counted. If at the end Nigerians voted for Tinubu, God bless Nigerians. Oh yeah, take what you have, and the game continues. But Nigerians, I don't see a reason why if I should make 1 million, I don't think we should have less than 45-50 million coming out next year. I don't think we should be anything more than that. So that's my prayer. And now I'm motivated. So certainly December, January, I'll be around because I was actually discouraged. I beg. But I think I'm not motivated. Just like I was motivated 4 years ago.
Thank you.
really gave me. I mean, I was so impressed. There are so many men I don't want to mention here. And they were giving me updates. All what they were giving me were accurate. Their own IRF. Not INEC IRF.
Yeah.
Their own I call it personal IRF. And then I listened to Ateno Peter side. Say to has set up his own IRF. I listened to Professor Pato Tommy. They have also set up, he said that be an IRF again, running parallel to INEC. It will be on the internet. The whole world will say it. These are signs and symptoms that we will be successful.
Thank you.
God bless you, my guys.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Like yesterday you were not here yesterday, and I said it yesterday that I have too many people in diaspora that have told me, Sirdam, I'm no longer interested in Nigerian politics. I'm tired. This thing, Tinubu, nobody can take Tinubu out. But after Osun elections, many of them, like I had like 3 or 4 of them that reached out to me. Like, Sirdam, man, I now have hope. With this season of me shouting. Let me even read one here. Someone says, Sirdam, you are God sent to this generation. Every issue you have raised and said has come to fruition. Osun State election proved that you are right. Rulers of Nigerians are willing. Youth arise now. So many people in diaspora have been sending me, like, they now believe that with Osun template that actually we stand this chance. So I was telling people that, like, if Tinubu's plan actually was agreement is agreement, then he has shot himself at the foot. If they actually plan this thing, they don't know that they don't understand it, and they have given us multivitamin and vitamin energy C. The energy now is everybody is believing that if we can do it in Osun State, it can be replicated across the country. There's no reason why it shouldn't be. So thank you so much, Prof. Please stay with us, please.
Bless you, bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me pass the mic right now. I have wonderful speakers. Signature. So I don't know. Please, Prof, stay here. I want you to listen to this young man, please. Mikey, do you want to come after Signature or let him go first? Okay, let me bring his Signature. Let me bring his Signature. Signature, welcome to your live. Good evening.
Guys, thank you so much. I mean, it was a huge family yesterday. You guys know Sirdam is a super guy, right? Everybody W Sirdam in the motherfucking chat. That's how we do it on TikTok.
Hey.
Sirdam is a super host. I am so grateful to you all. I felt the love yesterday. Sirdam is don't just look Sirdam like that. If you have a kind of old man spirit, I heard his voice today, on the direct conversation, and I was so blessed. He's a super host. Sirdam, God bless you. Thank you for doing this.
Bless you,
because Sirdam is an example that whatever thing that you're doing, you need to keep elevating it. Sirdam, I be one talk short, but I won't verse talk long if you permit me.
Shoot, my brother.
And I know say you don't want to stay for too long.
Just try help me. Try help me, because you and also try keep your conversation in a way. On Thursday, I have you on Thursday.
Absolutely. I'm talking about rig or die.
That's good.
And that's the message. And Prof, thank you so much. The day you were talking, I don't say you be our senior man and father from Ajebule. So there's a way Ajebule children behave, and all of us, But let me quickly say this, and everyone who's listening, listen to me, everybody. My intention tonight is to get you to act. My intention tonight is to get you to act. So what you're going to first do for me is go on WhatsApp, on your status. You're just going to write, I am voting Peter Obi. I also want you to do the same. I am setting up a group for 12 people who will be committed to preaching about Peter Obi every other day until the election. If you're interested, send me a DM. That's the first action for tonight. Once you type that message on your status, you're going to get people who reply to it. Your first responsibility is to bring them to Emir Sirdam live every other time that Sirdam is live. And I'll tell you the reason why I'm saying that. I'm saying that because as a little boy, this little boy was given a task by the father. So this small boy had to carry a lot of wood. While the boy was putting in all the energy and trying to carry this load of wood, he was doing everything. The father kept looking at him and saying, you have not used your strength. The young man was sweating profusely. He said, you never use your strength. The young man said, Daddy, they work at you this weekend, the father. He said, you have not used all your strength. And then this man kept saying, you have not used all your strength. The guy got frustrated, and the man said to him, if you have truly used all your strength, you will ask me for a help. So great strength is not individuality. Great strength is collectivism. The And the election that you and I need to do for 2027, we need to do them in circle. Is anybody understanding what I'm saying? So that's why that message you are putting on your WhatsApp is very important. By you alone, you know if you shout rig or die, but when you know, say there are many other people around you. So you are going to become your own poly unit starting now. You are going to become your own canvasser starting now. You're going to become your own influencer starting now. Saddam would no longer speak for you. Everybody will speak for themselves. Davido was asked a simple question. What did you do? The young man said, now my phone had beat 17 governors. We all saw it. They were in panic. Even Dangote, they called. It means that we are in the business where social media is now more than grassroots. I'll say it again. Social media is now more than grassroots. The 4 people in the room tweeting that terrorize them in 2023 is going to do more this time. So put that message on your WhatsApp. Get 12 people. And then when you put them there, it's going to expand over time. But not put too much people so that you don't go lose your track. Right? That's why people bring them to Emir Sirdam's like every time. Those whose hearts are not so strong, they will get strength for you. The reason for doing that is that you must understand that we all must become the storytellers of the new Nigeria that we want to see. Saddam get fine face, powerful beards. You can put up your own look and become the next influence about the new Nigeria. So everybody must start to become that influencer telling the stories. You may not do yours in public, but you may do yours in that little WhatsApp group, like some people are doing with their families already. I like you to act. The reason I'm saying that is because great leadership most of the time is about confronting situation before it turns emergency. I'll say it again. Great leadership is about confronting situations before it turns emergency. Peter Obi or nothing. That was a way to confront that situation before it turned emergency. You walk out, you know what? Rig or die is another way to confront that situation before it turns emergency. In other words, we will put them on the defensive. You rig, you buy. Because we need to first understand that anybody who rigs this election is already rigging your life. On analysis, say 4 years don't reach now. But did you realize that 4 years count for your age? In other words, whether they use them or you don't use them well, it don't count. Have you not realized that the man where they make them count, now man we don't near grave, your own life where they very active, they don't waste time already for 4 years. You won't give them another 4 years when you waste. If you were supposed to make some number of dollars, you couldn't have make it. If you did abroad, they send them come house, the pressure was too much because there's too much. If now before you send them small thing, it will go around. Now you can't even go around any longer. So it means that rig or die is a consciousness everybody needs to carry because it confronts the situation before it turns emergency. Anybody who won't read my votes won't kill me. What do you do to somebody who is determined to kill you? You buy them first. You buy them first. And the way to buy them first, now to make sure, say, you get time where he had. Now, one of the first things everybody needs to understand, I like to tell this story very well. As we shout to rig or die, some people on top will end for mouth. You see, it be like case where them say, do not urinate here. Please do not urinate here. Nobody go peace. Not true? That's not true. We go peace. Because police was not enough to stop us from going there.
Signature, please. Just change the die to buy.
Oh, buy, yes. So, as much, but you get strong accounts, no fear.
No, I know, but not just.
Yeah, good. So, as much as possible, you need to also understand that the current right say, please do not urinate here. Please do not urinate here. Offense 5,000 naira. We got peace, said then catch us, we'll give them the 5K. Please do not urinate here, ordered by police. Now police first starts to the peace. But one man for Bomoshan said, please, peace for here. The juju man for back of the house, he needs some urine for ritual. Who go peace? It be like that time when we say, if you see foul with an entire red thing for a hand, they go chop them. No. The point we're trying to make here is that not be about saying rig or die. We need to send the message in such a way where it make people act. There were messages with 5,000, messages with order by police and order by army. But people kept pissing. People kept urinating there. But when them say peace, so come Rigo, but you go buy. Come Rigo, but you go buy. So peace, so the Babala for back of the house needs some urine for ritual. Who go peace? Come Rigo, but you go buy. Come read, but you go buy, and we not just they talk and from out. We must show them that the power of the people is stronger than the people in power. Most importantly, my people, before I can't drop the mic tonight, is that I want to beg everybody. Now vote where person gets, now any person they protect. Oh. Now vote where you get, you they protect. In other words, you need to get the vote first. And then as you they get the votes, they also they protect them. You can do it simultaneously. One election that happened in Lagos that freaked me was that this guy is a major grassroots guy who can defend his votes. He can get the thugs and all of that with him. But guess what? That guy was not on Peter Obi umbrella. So he had what it takes to protect the vote, but he didn't get the vote. So you know if he protect anything. The person where can't win under Peter Obi umbrella at that time, LP, come the person where he say, he eventually, that person got the vote but couldn't protect it. This guy, when get what it take to protect the vote, don't come NDC now. When bad they busy, they talk say I don't go move. The guy leave him. And now one of the strong structure where bad they believe saying gets. The guy left him and went to go and shake Seraki Dixon. Because he knows that he could not, even if he tried that kind of play again. His name is Obama. Anybody who knows Adekula Jeremy. He knows, say he knows if he do that kind of mistake again. Because first is about getting the vote, then the other thing is about protecting it. The point I'm trying to say tonight is that we must do it simultaneously. It is on you. Your vote is your life. You're not going to need Saddam to teach you how to protect your life.
Exactly.
Your vote is your life. Oh, you're not going to need Peter Obi to show you how to protect your life. If I protect my single vote, in other words, I vote, I wait, I go to the collation center. We know how APC they use to them. They go use their talk, seize a particular collation center. But you don't get as you want to touch. If we plenty, even the talk with them higher than one. Because most times now external talks then they use to them and we're ready for them. The point we're trying to make is that like our shoe situation and the Kwankwasia situation, we go follow our votes. You know why? Because that's one vote why I give now my life and I will protect my life and I don't need anyone to tell me how to protect it. How I choose to protect my life, my vote is my responsibility. So I'd like you to start galvanizing now. No wait for NDC, no wait for Peter Obi. And that's your small WhatsApp group. You'll be committed every day to making one post about Peter Obi. Make it on Facebook, make it round. Talk to people every other day. Be committed. Can I shock you? The amount of belief you have in a thing, I believe we will transfer onto others when they watch you. And so every one of us must decide to become a walking billboard. A walking billboard, not just for Peter Obi, but for your future. Not just for Peter Obi, for your future. Because if you give Tinubu another 4 years, you will never be able to choose your own president again. Never. Lagos is in his pocket. When he goes to sleep, Lagos sleeps. Now, what did he want to do with Nigeria? He learned so wickedly from the Kaki boys. Even Kaki boys don't better pass him. He's just a very inhuman, wicked man who is concerned about being wicked even in the future he will never feature. He is concerned about being wicked in the future when he no go there because he's very closer to the grave. The point, go check all of them. Wicked don't they bring him picking, Sheyi don't they come. Check them, Olodo children. Very Olodo children. It is on you and I to decide to make that our vote not just count, protect it and make sure that this man gets out. This man gets out. Anybody where you see where they Tinubu side, not they because of anything except for the fact that they have an empty life. They have an empty life so much that the only thing that gives them meaning is support for wickedness. It is on you, my people. We must protect that vote. Understand that it is rig and buy. It is rig and buy. It is rig and buy whoever wants to rig you, wants to buy you. What do? You buy them first. APC na mosquito, write down for comment section. What do you do to mosquitoes?
Buy them.
What do you do to mosquitoes? You buy them. Before they suck your blood. APC na mosquito. What do you do to mosquitoes? Kill mosquito. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you. As always, you see the quality of conversations we have here when people that genuinely love their country comes out here to speak. You see, but that's why I always bring I bring both sides. When we have serious conversation, I bring comedy relief, serious conversation, comedy relief. You see, when you hear comedians, you spot the difference. But thank you, my brother Signature. God bless you. Wonderful conversation as usual. Please stay with me in case you have anything to just add to the chat. Just stay up here with us. I'll leave you up here as a speaker with Prof as usual. And let's echo the mic back. When you talked about, please, guys, very important. Let me just buttress on what he said about the rig and buy. We have to understand it has to be in the subconscious of every Nigerian. It's something that everybody should just naturally just know that these next elections now rig and buy. It has to be our subconscious. And the truth of the matter is that they are very scared. You see, say that drunkard in Abuja do press release today. Exactly. Anytime you see that drunkard in Abuja come out, talk for camera. Now out of fear, when it happen for backyard, we make them come up for outside to talk. If they're not triggered, if they're not scared, and you see, I always say that election is first one here. The way elections first here before outside. So psychologically, how can they demoralize you? Like right now, Nigerians are psychologically boosted up. People that have given up already coming back to the face say, I'm seeing people that have left social media like 4 years ago. They are back, right? People are not talking about it because there is a moral boost. There's a shift in the atmosphere already. People we have put this panic in them and they say, these people will do them again. And right now, the difference between 2023 and 2027 is that we now know how they will come. We now know what they do. We now know how they operate. And them, they don't know how it will come. Because what they are banking on is, can these people replicate that energy? We have created more hunger. We have created more division. There's more tribalism. There's more this and that. How can we? That's what they're thinking. But the Nigerian system that we're seeing, the atmosphere right now is totally changing. So as campaign starts tomorrow, guys, rig and buy should be on every conversation you're doing, everything you're saying. Make sure you're having rig and buy. Just your WhatsApp status, your Facebook chat. Let it just be in the subconscious of Nigerians. And when the energy and the atmosphere take it, Tinubu is a one-term president. My brother, thank you so much. Signature, stay with me. Let me just pass the mic. Mikey, let me bring in King Abdul and I'll come to you.
Okay.
But Mikey, if you have any announcement, please just don't forget you always have the live too. Always please come in. All right, King Abdul, can you hear me?
Before Abdul speak, guys, we're not moving at the pace we are supposed to be moving. Our target is 250,000 likes. We are still almost halfway where we're going to. Can you just, everybody, while Abdul speaks, can you just go aggressively on your screen and just tap. Before Abdul starts and finishes submission, we can actually hit 200. If everybody does a minimum of 500 likes. If we target 1,000 likes per person, before Abdul finishes submission, we already hit 200k likes. And the reason why I said this, I've said it earlier, for some of you might have missed it, is that this is church. This is our church. This is our place of fellowship. This is where we come and we exchange ideas. We fire ourselves up and all that. A lot of people, this is what they needed. A lot of people just come and most of the information we get here, this is what gets them, gives them that boost, that courage. And the least you can do is to promote it. Promote, what is going on. Put your money where your mouth is. And we're not even asking that if you don't, those of you cannot send gifts, all you gotta do is just tap. Just keep tapping. And as you do that, we go up the league. Like I said, right now we're still playing a non-league. We're in non-league now. We need to go to Premier League. And the only way we're gonna get that is the more we tap, the more likes that we get, the more we shoot up the FYP, and the more more people are able to see us, the more TikTok will boost this conversation. It's a waste of effort and it's a waste of time if all we do is come here all the time, the same people hear the same thing again, and we're not getting this information out to new people to come and engage, to come and ask questions. So the least you can do is aggressively go on your screen and tap and tap and tap. Send gifts to people. Everyone that comes here are amazing, fantastic people. Send something to them. It doesn't have to be me. Can send to Saddam. You know, even though Saddam say you don't need that. Encourage it. He needs it. This guy goes to work every day. After work, he comes here and say, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he do it. You know, because it takes a lot of passion. It takes a lot of commitment to want to see a Nigeria that works. And I can guarantee you, history will be on your side. History will remember you for these little things that you do. You will tell this story to your grandchildren. They say, when the new Nigeria was born, I was part of the people who pioneered. Not all these fake Nadeko people. We're wrong, come on, don't do anything. You will be able to come here and say, I was part of this. I contributed my money, contributed my time. I did many sleepless nights. I was an evangelist. Now, yeah, we are born evangelists. People will go, they preach the gospel. This is the real church. So you got to, aggressively go and tap so that before King Abdul finishes, we're already on 200K line. Please.
Sorry, thank you so much. Before Abdul come in, I just saw a post by Brave Titan on YouTube. He just said, at this point, anybody wearing APC regalia should be scared of walking around wearing it. Honestly, that's the level we have to get to as a country, that APC regalia, you're not supposed to wear APC regalia and work out for Nigeria. We have to get to that point in the campaign that you should be scared as an APC member to come out. We have to get to that point. Well, let me play this. Let me play our favorite anthem. It's not yet ready, but this is based off of what was said to me.
Sorry, Saddam, I discover you don't tell people to record. That's the most fantastic way to get that message out before your own gets ready. Guys, you can always use your screen recorder. It will even make you become influencer very fast. TikTok, they like that kind of thing. That's how Pella became Pella. Record the live, cut it and post on your page. You go grow your page using it and the message is going out. All right, do it. I see one play, record, just open your screen recorder. It's very important. So the information goes immediately before Saddam comes, post that in on with your gang pata of them on.
All right, please, guys, I don't hear more. Signature, you come here, they help me for all this TikTok information. Highly needed, I swear. Please, guys, I don't hear Abi. The TikTok coach, I swear. Hey, all right, guys, please just listen to this jam, please.
Thank you, my beauty. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, go. Camera action. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. Tinubu Ruku. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. Tinu fraud, Jaga bandita. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. Drug dealer, loaner president. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you would topple and buy. Tinubu Ruku. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. Tinu fraud, Jaga bandita. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. Drug dealer, loaner president. On your mandate, you would topple and buy. Ogungo, this APC Agbero criminals.
God. I've already sent it to my producer. So, guys, officially, there's going to be a bit on it, hopefully, before the end of this week. Oh, my goodness. All right, King Abdul, you have the live in 5 minutes. Welcome, my brother.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Signature. Thank you very much, everyone. Professor. Actually, this topic today is something interesting because I don't know what APC is going to campaign or what they are coming to tell everybody in the streets. I don't know what they are coming to say. Is it the coastal road that they did just half, 1/4 of it, and the rest is flood? I don't know if anyone have saw the video on online. Someone was traveling, and before you know, everywhere was flood. Halfway, very deep hole. The money that they say they're spending billions of naira on it. Is it the one that he left his citizen and he went to do the solar panel in Aso Rock? Or is it the TEF fund, or what is it called? The TEF fund that they did for the students, that you don't know, no employment for the student after graduation, and you expect the student to pay the loan? Or what is it going to campaign? Is it the one that you say that a bag of rice right now is something else? Is it the one that the 70,000 naira cannot even buy ice fish? Is it the one that I don't even know what they are going to campaign? Because the only thing that they know what they know how to do best is buying people. Now look at what the Ebonyi State government is doing now. Your flag is on to be a local government chairman. All these people have been in power since 1999, almost 20-something good years. Somebody that they born 1999 is 24 years old now, and those people were still in power when they gave birth to that child, and the guy have grown up to be an adult, to be a man. 20-something years ago, if they say for this country in UK, 20-something years don't they think how to get married? 20-something years don't they feel say you don't hold? But 20-something years in Nigeria, still they Papa house, Papa say they feed them. After Papa don't pay thousands of school fees. This is something that I don't even understand what this government is coming to campaign. Look at what happened in Osho State. Because I watched from the beginning of the collection center, the state collection center where they are collecting the results. After they called everything, the last local government, the man went to the toilet before the big call. The call was just going on. They can't rig it because the margin was too much. Before you know, they were removing numbers from Adeleke to the APC. Still yet on national television they ring, they don't send anybody. Tinubu APC is one government that have come to stay to weaponize hunger, to make Nigeria suffer. And this thing is something that every Nigerian needs to know, that APC is not there for the betterment of Nigeria. They are there for their own pocket and their selfish interests. Before we know now, if we give APC this tenure, we can put it PK for government for one local government for River State. Tinubu will say Sheikh will be governor. Now they are imposing their children on us again. They will make every single of Nigeria so useless. 4 years, every Nigeria is frustrated, and Nigeria is still thinking of another 4 years. My son is 4 years now. My son is 4 years. My son will say, "Daddy," if I call him because he's still in Nigeria, "Daddy, they just brought lights."
Oh.
So this is the mentality. If I call him, you say that there is no lights. Daddy, they just brought lights. This is what I grew up to meet. And my son is experiencing it again. But then they have all the power. Anything that happened to Nigeria today, before you know, they carry the next available flight. Not even public transport, public flight. They'll carry private jets. Where they get this money from? To the extent, I forgot to Davido say he called and say they should leave the business of politics for them. Davido should go and face his music. You should know that this politics is a business. They are not there for the betterment of Nigeria. Every single thing is going to the pockets. Every single thing is going to the pockets. They know the family alone. Just like what Signature say, everybody should go on the WhatsApp status now and put that. If you know that you are proud of who you are supporting and who you want or the betterment of Nigeria, every single body should go online now and post one or two things just for them, because now they know that the power of social media is more than what they can think. When the video started tweeting, every Osun State people came out. So with this one, Sirdam, what you are doing, there's someone that saw me that saw me on your live. He called me, he said, so you today this Sirdam show. I said, yes, so Nigeria they sleep. As I did like this, I did work. I just make sure say I follow you, even though I day house, even though I know day house, I must follow you every single minute. Because this is the only channel right now where they give us what we need to know. They give us the education, they enlighten us, they make sure say yes, everybody should know it's left from its right. Because APC is not there for you and me, they are there for the selfish interest. How people wait there since 1999 still won't come again. Tinubu is just a day to his grave, but he still won't come back. Yes.
Sorry.
Look at the governors, some governors and senators that was working from the staircase, that were working outside. Someone who feels they can't walk straight anymore. All of them they bend. They are old. But they are still ruling people when they never even born. Generation yet unborn, they are still coming back again. Just like what Sirdam would say, 4 years is like you give birth to someone today. Then look your 4 years, how many years ago? I know how many years I was there 4 years ago. Now I know how many years I've been now. The country is still no better. Every day we feed from hand to mouth. To even get the one where you go and feed from hand to mouth, the money that I send home every month, I have to increase it. And me here, I have to also take care of myself. I have to take care of my family. I know how much I used to send then. But now I have to increase it. So how long are we going to continue doing this? How long are we going to continue living in this kind of situation that we, the citizens, we have the power to change what the country will be, the betterment of this country? If Tinubu think that 4 years is too small, why is Alex Otti doing it for just 3 years?
All right.
Governor, not president.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
I don't the verse.
My brother is least to verse, but the verse.
If you see me, I just stammer because I the verse.
Bro, you reach. If anybody that is not angry with the current Nigerian situation you're not longer a human being. Sometimes you make light out of it and laugh. Just maybe to a person get high blood pressure. But if you cannot look at the Nigeria where we are and you're not angry, right? I'll just read one more thing before I will circle back. Let me just, because it was on this I started this show, and I'll come back to you now, Mikey. Then I'll take you, Mikey. Mikey will come next, right? But let me just read this because I made this submission yesterday, and early today before the show, and people were not much. And I said this. I'm going to read it one more time. I said we have a problem in Nigeria. The problem we have in Nigeria is that we don't put context, right, to figures. And that's why APC are successful when they come and steal and they loot and plunder. They know that Nigerians, we just see it as just numbers. You hear that 100 and something billion is stolen. You hear that 210 trillion is stolen. You just hear all these trillion. It's always coming on our headlines every day. And Nigerians are just moving on like it is nothing, right? So the problem right now for me and knowing fully well that they have made us, we are not desensitized from these figures. And I said, okay, what I'll be doing going forward is when I hear any of these figures, like most of my viral videos that have gone viral, when I see these figures, I put them out. How do Tinubu come out and say he's spending 17 billion on solar system for Aso Rock alone? 17 billion in a year. And I go down and I put and I said, oh, please, what can 17 billion do? How many? I just simply asked, okay, it's solar, right? How much power can 17 billion power, and how far can it go? And that video is on my pinned video on Instagram. You see it. It's insane that the money Tinubu spent for Aso Rock can actually power probably 1/3 of Abuja itself. These people are stealing brazenly, and like Davido came out and said that they in Osun State, they actually spent 110 billion naira to buy votes on election day. 110 billion. And that is where I'm going to just open up the floor after this. And I went to Google as always, because when you hear 110 billion for Nigeria, so I say right now, many of us will just look at that 110 billion. But let me provoke you a little bit. And I went to Google, and as I always do, and I said, what can 110 billion naira build in Osun State, Nigeria, that would benefit the Osun people? Not any other people, but the Osun people that are going to spend. That APC, that Olori Buruku party of thieves, what can that 110 billion they're going to spend one day just to win elections, what can they do for the Osun people? And as usual, I got a budget of 110 billion naira can fund a massive statewide transformation in Osun State, Nigeria, by simultaneously modernizing healthcare, expanding agricultural processing, upgrading education, and building critical clean water infrastructure. Estimated budget allocation framework to maximize the impact on ordinary citizens across all 3 senatorial districts. The 110 billion naira can strategically split into high utility development sectors. 1, healthcare. Projected allocation, 30 billion naira. Estimated cost per unit, 1 billion per general hospital upgrade, 10 million per primary healthcare centers. You can, with 30 billion naira, you can upgrade 15 general hospitals across major zones, fully equipped and solar power 1,500 primary healthcare centers. That is, when you go to the villages, all those hospitals that our grandmothers, our mothers will stay in, you fully equip it with solar system and little things that they will need, all those kits for delivery and the rest. It will be in all the primary healthcare system with 30 billion. 1,500 primary healthcare systems can be affected with 30 billion. To agriculture, when you budget 25 billion naira, you can have that 5 billion per processing hub, then 2 billion per micro credit scheme. You will build 3 modern agro processing hub. Example, cocoa in Ilesha, cassava in Ife. Provide subsidized input and micro loan to 50,000 farmers. Water supply, 25 billion naira budget, 10 billion per water works. Repairs, 5 million per solar borehole. You can rehabilitate 2 major dams and water works in Ide and in Ilesha, and drill 1,000 solar powered boreholes in rural communities. 1,000. Do you know how many people will drink water from 1,000 powered boreholes in rural communities across Osun State? For education, with 20 billion naira, you can actually do 200 million per school block upgrade and 1 billion per ICT hub. You can remodel 80 public secondary schools with labs, establish 4 digital skill and ICT hubs for youth employment, rural roads with 10 billion naira, 200 million per kilometer asphalt. You can construct 50 kilometers of rural feeder roads linking farms to the market. I just read what 110 billion would have done for the lives of Osun State people, but APC chose to use that money to buy votes. These are the criminals we are dealing with. When you hear these figures and you put it to context with what it can actually do for the lives of the people, you now understand the mission of APC to Nigeria is to kill and to unalive us, not to see us prosper. Because if you had put that money to Osun people, they would have been living better off today. But no, let us carry that money and buy votes. And when they buy your votes with all that money, will they recoup back that money? That's the question I want to ask yourself tonight. Mickey, please come into the live. Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks for sharing this time with us. Thanks for attending the fellowship again. Welcome to church. This is church. This is where we come and we get deliverance. This is a delivery. Is it delivery? What do they call that thing? Deliverance service. Deliverance service. We come here and we get people delivered from the subservience and a lot of programming, that social programming that we've been under for ages. You know, I just remembered while you were talking, Sirdam. Do you know that a professor, somebody was heading I think it was former Minister of Petroleum under Buhari, who was later retained by General Babangida in 1990. And then they moved him to Ministry of Mine and Resources. His name is Professor Tam David West. Albeit at the end of the day, it was vindicated by the tribunal. But you know that this person I just mentioned was jailed because he received a wristwatch. He collected a wristwatch from a company, and they felt like it was like, it was being incentivized by that company to award them contracts. A wristwatch. Because of a wristwatch, a minister under Babangida was jailed. He was tried and he was jailed. Why did I bring this up? You see, the evil you don't fight today. Yeah, there are certain things you see, and you just like, you just keep quiet and you just think it's cruise. It's going to become a monster that you cannot fight. It becomes so strong that you cannot fight it. Most of the things we are dealing with today, we're just talking about 100 billion in one election in one state. And we're talking about trillions right now. Let me tell you, if we do not do the needful now, it will get to a point. They will say somebody stole 20 trillion. That people are no longer going to be, they're no longer going to be looting or stealing in the realm of billion. Is becoming very, very small now. People are not even targeting billion now. After all, just a couple of months ago, 8 trillion has not been accounted for by the same government. Trillion now, we're not dealing in trillion. So you guys and all of us, we need to understand that when we are talking about taking back our country, you know the way Peter Obi will say it, he said we have to take back our country. A lot of us don't understand why that is, because we don't have our country right now. Our country, we don't have it. Certain people just move things around, move resources around, do whatever it is they like among themselves. And we've got to do something. The values that makes a nation, we need to fight for it. Western countries, we talk about UK, we talk about America, we talk about Germany, and all these people did not become what they became. They are not like that because they were laid back. Most of these people fought for what they are today. Call it whatever it is, they fought for it. You cannot. Let me tell you, if the price of egg becomes more expensive than it should be in UK, UK will go aflame. I'm telling you, price of egg. That is how let me tell you, British people and average British people don't care how much their reserve is. They don't even know. They don't know what their GDP is. They don't know what their budget is. They don't follow all those things. You just make their life hard, small like this. Let transportation go up. You down the street will feel it. The very next morning you will feel it. It is Nigeria that propaganda machine are deployed all over the media house to be discussing our IGR, our macro, our micro. What is the business of Uguzela with macro and micro? He just wants his life to be okay. He just wants to be able to have children fall ill and he's able to take them to the hospital and be able to get good health care. That's their business. He just wants to be able to enter bus and the price of the transportation is cheap. He just wants to be able to take his child to school and the child is able to get education. Whether you're doing your macro and micro, it is because you're useless. They're not doing anything. That's why you are deploying propaganda machine to come and be telling us about micro and macro. How many times have you seen Alesoti and people in Enugu talk about macro and micro? Because the governance is not that difficult. The people in Osun State, those guys, what do they need? Salary. Just pay their salary. Finish. The reason why people were ready, the reason why a lot of people, about 28 people, were unalive in that place, because they believed that this person gave us what we wanted, the minimum. He made our life easier by just paying the salaries. And they were ready to go all the way and sacrifice themselves. And today, we cannot talk about 2027 and not talk about those 28 people that were unalived in Osun State. Because you know what those people have done? Those people they are paying a price that is going to cause a civil revolution in that country. People now are more confident. People now believe again. All, like you said, Saddam, people who have lost hope because of that election, because of those 28 people, people now are beginning to believe that, look, all pie and pie, but if I have to go on doing what is right. I think we all need to get to that point. And this is the time. You know, if somebody had told you that we will be in this place, that Nigeria will be this bad, if somebody had said it 10 years ago, people will laugh at you. They will say you are a comedian. But look at where we are today. We are now have a government that is so brazen in criminality that they don't even care. They just do it in your face. What are you going to do? This same person, before he even became president, before he became president, 2 billion van came to his house. And when they asked him, he said, you know his response, is it your money? That is the brazenness of this person we're talking about. So if you think we have won, it's just the beginning. I'm going to tell you that for me, my job is to demystify Tinubu. He's not the monster in terms of a god that you people think he is. He's just human. He's got flesh and blood. He's afraid. He's scared. The only power he has is because we've been very, very dormant. We've been very, very, we've left things. We've not engaged the polity. We've not engaged our politics. And now that there is an awakening, if you listen to Umai, I watched the video of Umai after Osun election. For the first time, Umai was referring to Peter Obi and he put his excellency. These guys, they now know that people are waking up. People are waking up, and we need to wake more people up. We need to wake more people up. Signature was talking about having 12 people. I have already been saying this thing. It's a pyramid. It's like discipleship. Jesus had 12 for the Christians. He had 12. And he poured himself, he monitored those 12, and those 12 had their own disciple. That is how we spread. It is going to be very difficult for you to come to my polling unit when you have already gingered my own people. I don't have to lead 1,000 people. I just have to oversee 12. Those 12 will oversee 12. The 12 will oversee 12. Before you know it, they never like this dog are people's father too. Remember, if you understand what happened during NSAS, MC Oluomo brought food to NSAS. People rejected him, and I don't know if anybody can. They told him to carry his thing and go. Because when they saw the crowd, they first tried that. It was when they realized that has failed that they now deployed other things. And let me tell you something. It was more difficult for Osun to have won that election than it's going to be for Tinubu to lose his election. If you don't understand what I mean, for Osun State to have won that election is more of an uphill task than for Tinubu to lose. You know why? Because it was an off-cycle election. So it was easy for all the machinery of the government to be deployed. Right? In general election, all those 70 governors that came to Osun State, they will be fighting for their own life in their own states. They won't be fighting for their own life. Their thugs will be fighting on their own life. So you need to understand that what happened in Osun State is not just about one Adeleke family or anything. It is a lighter. Something was lit in that place. And the fire of that, we need to now make it bigger. We need to take it and draw strength from it. Draw courage from it to say, truly, if we vote and we support our vote, and I will make this last submission before I go, we all need to treat 2027 election as a manual election. Like there's no IRF.
God bless you.
Don't forget IRF. We are treating it like 1999 election. The way 1993 election. That's the way we are going to treat it.
Oh,
Don't forget don't depend on the technology. As we they count everything are manual. And anybody when not do the right thing, we count them manually. Any polling unit officer, any collation officer, we don't do right, we manually count the person. So we have to have a manual approach to how we monitor our vote, follow your vote, and we are going to mobilize for logistics, for people who are going to take the vote, who are going to follow. Okada go day where people will go drive to make sure that from the polling unit to the collation center, Carnival go the host, go the day everywhere. Collation center will get team where go the collation center. We will have the ones who will be at the local government. We have the ones who will be at the ward. So this is strategy. We need to come together, and if there's anything this government is afraid of, is people coming together. And that's what we are doing right now. For us to be the champion of that message, who sends that message out? That we come together, our unity scares them, bro. These guys are afraid when we come together. And if there is anything we have to draw out from what happened in Osun State, is that when the people say it's enough, it is enough.
God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much, guys.
God bless you. God bless you, Mikey. God bless you, Mikey. I hope somebody recorded this. So I want to see people posting all these videos out though. Thank you so much, Mikey. Honestly speaking, you just said it. We are treating the next elections like we are back to 1999. Nothing like IRF, nothing like Beavers. We go count. If we count our vote, we will count you on top. And I see my friend, the person that used to sponsor APC online, Abe Governor. He dey here. He don't send Dada. Dada this hand. Dada don't say Oga dey here. So you want talk quick. Make sure say I don't work. No, Dada, you wait. You're not speaking until like maybe after 10 people. Right? So it's important. He want to show say Oga they work. Make that please remember me at the work. I understand, right? Abe Governor, I want you to understand something that yes, let's agree. Obi is online president. Nothing happened online. Why are you people APC online? What are people doing online? People should go offline and leave online for us now. Why are people online? Why are they open live? They send that and Archangel never recover from Archangel. If that's Archangel, they admit her to hospital. Where Archangel did? Where's Archangel? So why is it that let me bring you up here? Where is Archangel? Archangel never recover from Osun State. Yeah? When I say online, everything is online. Why are people online? People should go offline now. Leave us where we believe say that online president will be. Make we do online, they flex. Now we still come online, they drag online with us. Eh? People don't need online, I'll be, oh yeah, go offline now. Go offline. But you guys know this, that the power in narrative is very powerful. And that you people cannot control it. Your propaganda cannot sell. Eh? If you're giving me rose. I don't be baby. No, I don't go love you, my brother. Tinubu must go. My brother, if you like, give me lion. If you give me a lion, Tinubu must go. I'm going to shout, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. There is nothing on earth. There is nothing on earth that will make Tinubu say behind 2027, please. No, I don't steal enough. I don't steal enough, please. I remember people coming out and say Osun State is already in the bag. Osun is in the bag. And I don't see him. That is what we'll do in every state going to the next election. Tinubu must go. APC don't try. Abe Judge, please, Abe Governor, please pack the last pack. If you pack now, you have 5 months to steal. You wish you have 5 months to steal the national cover. Steal, more than one say with the weekend. Steal, no problem. But please, on 2027, give us back our country. I beg. Give us back our country. Thank you very much. All right, let me move the mic real quick. Ovia, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, my brother, please, on camera, read the head face for you.
I'm not up to 1,000 followers, but I've been here before like a few times. So.
They know they are up. Okay, it's true. You can on your camera. That's true. Go on. You have 5 minutes, please.
Yeah. Okay, yes. I've been listening since the beginning, and I've listened to you for a while too. And everyone has really said a lot, and I've learned a lot here too. And it's really a blessing to be around people like this that are ready to push our country forward. And I'm enjoying it, and I'm also very, very hyped, and I'm moved. I mean, when these people came into power 2015, I was 14 years old then when they came to power.
Oh yeah, man.
And since I'm 24. So if these people take another 4 years, I'll be 28 before this man thinks of leaving.
Okay.
So I can't even allow that to happen again. I just want to be very short because I mean everyone here spoke smartly. I have some points I put down for us to understand concerning this election that's coming. One thing that we need to understand first is, this man has come out to declare war against Nigerians. You cannot declare war to the people that want you in power. He knows that we don't want him. He knows that he can't have our votes. He knows that if it's free and fair, he cannot come in. He knows that, and that's why he declared war. So the way we should see this next coming election is Tinubu versus Nigeria. Tinubu and his institution versus Nigeria. And then there's one thing that, I know Saddam said it one time that, if we vote Tinubu and he enters into power and free and fair, and we should leave him. I don't even buy into that because originally we should even be pushing for this man to be impeached. Originally, that's supposed to be the main goal first, for this man to be impeached. Whether he's voted free and fair or not, this man does not deserve to come back into power with the damage he has done. So one thing that we need to understand and internalize first, that this coming election is war between Tinubu and Nigerians. And, to put more fear down our throats so we can be agile for this coming election. During war, if you allow your enemy win, you are finished. If this man comes back, we are done. Everything, if you notice, he's campaigning more than he even did the last time he won, because he knows that he's on the losing end. He knows that we even hate him more. Now that he knows that we even hate him more, if this man comes back, he will deal with all of us. We cannot allow that. We can't give that a chance for him to come back. We need to find every possible means to take him out as much as we can. We need to come outside. We need to stay outside, like every previous speakers have said. Even if you don't have the strength to stay outside, you're an old man, you're a mother, whatever it is, you put your support, you put your money into it to the people that are staying outside. You provide arms, you provide food to the people that stay outside. And one thing again I want to put to our heads before I leave, like I said, I'm not saying so much. A lot of people have said a lot of valuable things. Is we need to focus on ourselves and our mentality individually, because we have this habit on waiting for a savior, a single man to come out first. Our church leaders, if we are looking at them to come out in the church to say next election is rig and pie, they are not going to do that. Most of them benefit from this. The celebrity, even this Davido, as much as he had impact on what he did, the truth and the reality is Davido did what he did for the interest of the Adeleke. That's the truth. He did it for the interest of Adeleke. Although he showed an example, but he did so. Let's not wait for any Davido or any church leader this coming election to make one tweet or to for something to go viral before we are pumped. We need to internalize it. We need to understand the struggles, the things that we are going through right now. That should fuel us to push this man out. Like I said again, it is Tinubu and his institutions versus Nigeria. We need to take back our country from this man. If this man comes back into power next year, this man is going to deal with us and is going to take a lot from our time and life from this earth. As a human being, if you understand what death is, you will know the value of what life is. That's what I want us to put. When someone was saying, how does Saddam come out to do this every time? I would say that in my own thinking, the reason why someone will come out to push for something like this is because they know their worth and they know what they deserve from the country that they are from. And they will not sit down to allow their share that's supposed to come to them go to another man's mouth. You don't need anything more than that to motivate you to come out to fight for your property. You will not stand for somebody to embalm your car or collect your land. You will not stand for that. And it's the same thing we need to do in Nigeria. Let's push that energy. I appreciate everyone. Let's keep the fire going. And please, like Saddam said, we should stop all the controversies, all their distraction, all the plenty grammar and English. The topic and the focus for the next coming election: stay outside, rig and pie.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Here I'm now. When APC came into power, he was 14 years. See him now. See him. You see? Thank you very much, Ovia. Thank you very much. At least young Nigerians are coming out to speak. You see, ABC cannot survive 2027. Let me not even say more than that. You guys can survive it. Your time is up. Just start packing your load. Abi and Co. Start packing your load. Start packing your load. Let me bring in a lady right now. I've been having men speak, so let's take a lady. IJ, good evening. Welcome to the live. Please, you have 5 minutes. I don't know if you can turn on your camera for us. Oops.
Good evening. Let me see if I can turn the camera.
Okay, let me send it to you. So I think. Please, guys, put it. Let me see in the chat. How old were you when APC came into power? If you want to share your age, or just it's not compulsory, but just imagine how old you are now. 12 years ago, how old were you? 12 years ago, how old were you? 12 years ago, how old were you? In Nigeria now, you see people in their 30s, in their 40s, boys not getting married. You cannot even think marriage. Okay. Go to the diaspora and see boys, 18 years, 19 years, they don't marry. I gave for my church, my friend, they show me bank directors of the government of where I stay, bank executive of the central bank of where I stay, 23-year-old girls, director. You know, feel better for now when they support. I don't want to swear for now. We don't feel better for this government too. 23-year-old, 23-year-old bank director. You go see people. You see them. The way they walk just so that someone like this can take breaks, travel. 18 years from 18 years, don't travel around the world.
Yeah.
Now go there here, 40-year-old men not married for Nigeria. They say they stay with their parents. They're not coming to tell you macroeconomy. I not see the macroeconomy. The microeconomy.
That's if you vex me, micro.
Like you're talking to
macroeconomy, we go job.
Bro. Like you say, you understand?
Now only them sabi do bad thing. Anything way bad good only when them do them.
See, I'm okay. See, person, please, guys, put in a test. If you're in diaspora, please put. Maybe we'll have one space on this. Diaspora, share your experience with. It was a cultural shock for me. See somebody here now saying, see one say, my line manager of 31 years old got married at 19 years. It's a normal thing here. 19 years old, they marry. 20 years, they don't marry. 22, you see them with their kids, young children, white. In countries that work, who go there here?
Sirdam, a 22. I have a friend, a Nigerian diasporan friend. She bought her first house. She took her first mortgage at the age of 19. She's 50 now. She has about 8 houses in London. Not just any area. Because she started having houses. How many Nigerian teenager that is, and this person is not an executive, it's just a normal, she was doing normal everyday work, and she could afford to take a mortgage at 19. That is a system that works. Somebody will come on national TV and be preaching macroeconomy. It will trickle down into the micro. I don't get it.
See, my guy say a 40-year-old here is a grandfather, 6 years that great grandfather, and it's true. But in Nigeria, lifespan of a man in Nigeria is 57 years. If you see 57 years for Nigeria, you thank God. That is that's the comfortability you guys are living in, and you want other Nigerians to just let's accept as a norm. Meanwhile, a party can spend 110 billion on one day to buy votes. Abnormality you guys have made up normal in that country. It's not possible now. We have to APC must die in 2027. If not, let's let them come and recolonize Nigeria or let the military take over. Please, IJ, have the life in 5 minutes, please. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Please, guys, record though.
Good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to join the Sirdam as usual. We are always here trying to see what we can offer for our country. Before I continue, there was something that happened. I'm based in Belgium. I've been in Belgium for more than 22 years.
Wow. So
my kids are here with me. All of them are born here. So 3 days ago, we were like now streaming. We were late nights around 3 o'clock. The light in the house went off. Immediately the light went off. My boys were still playing on their game. Immediately, One is 20, the other one is 18. Both of them came down. I said to me, Mommy, what happened to the lights? I laughed. I remembered Nigeria immediately. I said, I don't know. They said, call the police, call the police. I said, call police, tell lights go. He said, Mommy, call the police. I said, no, I won't call the police. Okay, let us wait and see if it is all the streets. They said, okay. They were so restless. They were so, luckily for me, my daughter was sleeping. That one could have been disaster. So these boys were going up and down. Mommy, like, I said, calm down. As a Nigerian, I believe that maybe they have given the sign or notice that lights will go off for some minutes. But because we know they read in that one, so we don't know. So I now said to them, hold on, don't call the police yet. Let us wait for maybe 2 minutes. These boys were like, Mommy, what are you saying? I said, okay, go down. So their daddy now had us. Their daddy came out and went outside, came up and said, okay, you guys should relax. It's everywhere. They were still restless. Immediately, before 5 minutes, the light came. And this is the first time since they were born, 20 and 18. So immediately the light came. The 18th ran to my room, hugged me like this. I laughed. I said, his name is Wisdom. I said, Wisdom, what is it? He said, Mommy, the light. I said, you people are lucky.
Right.
I said, if it is in Nigeria, do you know that some people stayed 1 month, 6 months without light? He turned like this and said to me, what? I said, yes. So why am I saying this? This is a system that works. Because these children have not experienced this kind of thing. The whole house was in chaos. Let alone, okay, think of it. Now you now take them to Nigeria. They cannot stay. What excuse will you give to them that there is no light? While Nigeria is the richest, even richer than the country where we are residing. But the kind of embezzlement these guys are doing. Today, when I heard the video said 110 billion, I was like, what madness is this?
Sanity.
And when you came to this show and start explaining what 110 billion can do for a state, I said, Nigerians, let us not keep quiet. If nothing has encouraged me more, is the Osun election. Before that Osun election, the Friday before the Saturday, I made a video. Even some people came to my inbox saying, insulting me. I didn't bother. I said to Osun, aura for aura. Match them with madness. Anything they bring, give it to them. If they bring fight, follow them. I was like talking as if I am dead. So after the election, I was like, God, you have vindicated me. Because Nigerians gave them bomba to bomba. And this is how we are going to take 2027 election. These people don't deserve to come back. 110 billion can change Nigeria, but you decided to use it to buy votes. To buy votes for what reason? And you people come abroad for holidays. Last time was some weekend. I don't know where he went for holidays. He was posting it. This is another man's country. You came, you live large your children. Now they are trying to put their children in position of them when they retire so that they can enslave our own children. No way. Or should people have shown that if Nigerians come together, vote, defend our vote with all means available, we are going to defeat APC. They are scared now. And Nigerians have the morale. We are the people on high. They are low. Because we did what they could not expect. So Nigerians, if you have not gotten your PVC or you have registered, you have not gone to collect it, go and collect your PVC and wait for APC. Tinubu must be a one-time president. No two ways about it. Right. A country that when we want to come back home, we are scared. How can you go on holidays and be scared? You cannot move around. Wow. What kind of holidays is that? You will be scared. My daughter, I told her we'll be going for December. I said, Mommy, don't call my name. If you want to go, you can go alone. Don't involve me. I said, why? I said, with all this kidnapping we are seeing, you want to take me home? No, I'm not going until. And now they know Peter Obi. Until they said until Peter Obi becomes the president, then all of us will go. I said, okay, we pray by 2027, God will do it for us. So Nigerians, get ready. We are going to win come 2027. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You see that's the
Sadam, you get it, I want talk. You know, say she say her own children are for that place it happen. So some of these kids, they come from abroad, come Nigeria for the first time. As they enter house now, and they take light. Now so children start to shout, "Mommy, we are blind! Mommy, we are blind! Mommy, we are blind!" Before you know, the next thing they hear like, they say, "Hey!" They don't say that generator don't come up. Mommy, we are blind.
Oh my goodness, MBC. Waiting our government don't do Nigerians. It's insane. It's insane. Honestly speaking, and that's why for me I get so angry when I see Nigerians are in diaspora, especially Tinubu supporters in diaspora. They are the most callous and most wicked people you can ever meet on earth. Because you're witnessing and seeing real life how systems work, how these things they do it. You see it. You don't want it to be replicated back home. Look at it, and let me just use this Madam IJ's scenario right now. You heard her daughter saying, when Peter Obi comes to power, she will come back. See, if Tinubu was doing well, if I was Tinubu supporter, I will be back in Nigeria because I believe in his dream. I'll be back home. Let me tell you, the truth is that to fix Nigeria, it's not just for the government. The government have a huge role to play. But you see the diaspora community, we have on average, we have in the past 3 years, over 4 million Nigerians in diaspora left the country, right? We have over 30 to 40 million Nigerians in diaspora. 30 to 40 million Nigerians in diaspora. And let's say give and take, 10 or 15 million are doing well, are okay, can come back and establish maybe a small scale business in the country, maybe that can employ 1 or 2 people, right? If you bring 15 million people back to Nigeria, that is 15 million FX coming back. They are going to come in and that first they'll come in, there'll be a boost in real estate because houses, that's like 15 million houses, people will need 15 million houses. There'll be a boost in market sales. Because they'll not create jobs, they'll be like employing like 15 million, that's like giving 2 people jobs. Like you're creating like 30 million direct jobs to the economy. Straight. No government hand in this. No government hand in this. But the reason why no diaspora will come back to Nigeria is because why should you come and spend your money in the country when you know that first of all you're not safe? Every investor first point of call or thinking is your safety. Is my money safe in this country? Am I safe? But with Nigeria, we know the story. Nobody's safe. So nobody's even coming home. So if we that were Nigerians were not coming back home, what is the incentive for a foreign investor want to come back home? If Tinubu supporters are in diaspora, hiding their face, and they cannot go back home, why should me, a Tinubu hater, come back home? If you believe so much in Tinubu, go back home. How many of you people in diaspora have gone back home that you're supporting Tinubu in the past 3 years? Dauda is here. Dauda will finish PhD, he will do another PhD. He will do 600 PhD till. So you know if you go back. When I say Dauda head big like this, you know say Dauda head dey now because of wetin they read though. If they read, the head dey swell up. You know if you go back Nigeria. You know if you go back Nigeria because of book. He say because if he fail now they go push him for America. They wait for him. They say if you don't fail now they go push him go back Nigeria. So if they read like you don't do AI now. They do from pastor. You finish pastor finish. They tell say no more course for pastor to read. He say I go do AI. You do PhD on AI now. Go back home and enjoy Tinubu na lie. Go back home. You know agree. God forbid. Please let me say good. I ain't got to also have.
Can I make my submission because I'm driving? I want to drive.
I want to bring Dr. Ayekota will come before. Yes, sir, please. Let me bring you in now. Welcome, sir. Welcome, please. Thank you, IG. Who are you?
No, you say social media does not matter. Why are you on social media?
Dr. Ayekota, welcome, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, Sirdam. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to just contribute to the debate.
I want us to understand that what happened in Osun State is what we call in mathematics turning point. It's actually a turning point. In optimization, when you talk about turning point, something is going in one direction initially.
Doctor, we are getting the noise from your background is so bad.
I'm sorry.
No, it's very bad.
Hello?
There is this. Okay, talk. Let's see. Try it. Let's see.
Okay, let me go in there. So, what I'm saying is that we have reached a turning point in Nigeria through the Osun election. Somebody said nobody will tell a deaf that the market is over because he has eyes to see. There is no doubt about it. That election was actually a revolution. That election was an evaluation of APC's government. And Nigerians are ready to repeat the same in 36 states plus Abuja making 37. Why am I saying this? When you are doing a research, there's something we call sample. And a sample is actually part of the population. And when you draw a good sample, using a very good statistical method to draw your sample, and you carry out a research on that sample, you can actually generalize and not fall into the fallacy of generalization. So exactly what I'm saying is that because of what happened in Osun, all the states in Nigeria, they are now less assured. I'm not talking about the governors now. I'm not talking about the 3 senators in this state or the House of Representatives or what have you. I'm talking about the people that are in the state, the citizens and the residents. So they now understand that so it's possible to win an election against this APC. It's possible to win an election against Tinubu, and they are now empowered. And without strength, they will go into 2027 election and they will vote for the candidate of their choice. In most cases, which is what I have been advocating, Mr. Peter Obi, because he has character, he's competent, and he has compassion for the people. He's not corrupt. This is a man that says, if you find any corrupt case against me, I will stop the campaign. And nobody up to today has been able to find even one against him. So what I want to say in essence is that we should not lose hope. There is hope for Nigeria. We can take Nigeria back from these hyenas that have hijacked our country. This coming election is going to be a defining election for Nigerians. And Nigerian people are ready to take their destinies in their hand because enough is enough. So what you are doing in this channel and so many other channels is mental revolution. Let the mental revolution continue. A lot of people will join us and we will liberate this country from the hands of those who think they are stronger than us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much. All right, let me bring in Jester. Guys, you guys have 5 minutes to probably take a break, take a look. Go and, if you want to rest, you can rest for the next 5 minutes and come back. We'll continue the show. Right, I just want to, let's have some comedy relief. We have been having serious conversations and they see them, but you never request me. I know what Jimmy they wait for. I know what they wait for. You're supposed to know now. Yeah, he dey play 4-4-2. He dey play 4-4-2. See. The left of the other head na Bible study. The right na AI. He don't carry book. He don't kill himself with book. You don't want to go back Nigeria. Tinubu is working. Go back Nigeria. You don't agree go back. Tinubu is working. Tinubu is
We are on
working.
our way. We are on our way.
Go back now. Go back to Nigeria. You know what going to enjoy the good dividends of democracy.
Let me start my presentation. Please give me 10 minutes.
What are you presenting? What do you know what I'm talking about? You know his supervisor there. See his supervisor. I'll be the governor there. Now the governor they share the money for them.
Okay.
And that means so he won't present now. But you say, okay, I don't do my work.
All this problem that they mentioned since Nigeria caused them. And the solution now be now the word of illusion one I don't create for myself, Abi.
You will ask.
Everybody is living in the real world. Try to make it in life. You guys are taking yourselves
The time don't
to the
finish.
world of illusion. That all these problems you were mentioning were caused by Tinubu, and that Peter Obi Gregory is the solution, right? And you people, you are sitting there, IJ, you are sitting there listening and consuming that kind of information. Don't do what you think.
Don't call my name, eh? Don't call my name, I beg. Don't call my name.
When you they call my name, say you know still say I'm a lecturer, your man is sweet, Abi. Your man is sweet. When they call my name, say I don't think he's a lecturer, he is sweet. Yeah?
You don't be lecturer.
IJ, you take here, they sit down. They hear this thing. What do you want?
All the professors when they spoil Nigeria, now professor, now one of you.
Oh yeah, mellow down.
I beg. Now, what school I won't be lecturer from, sir?
Can you hold on? All of you that the only brilliant people is obedient people, and the obedient people are operating using binary logic. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Your pity students.
You know? Do you know the obedient people are using binary logic? They cannot survive in the field of applied logic. So now, all those problems that it cost, they said Tinubu, nine Kosam. We have told you people, we have closed the era of trying to explain to the obedient what Tinubu has done. We have gone past that. We have activated campaign mode. All those problems when I say that Tinubu Kosam, we need 4 years to add more. Yes. And there is nothing you guys can do. 4 years is assured. You people have Osun State to demonstrate your strength. You did not. You are trying to be happy for another person. You want to win another person's win. Go and bring your own NDC to contest in Osun. Preparation for the next election. So you have given up on Osun. You are not going to get vote from there. Is that how people prepare for presidential election? You think presidential election is a play? Every time I am coaching you people here, you people are taking it as a comedy. You don't pick it. Until the day of election, when your eyes shine, when Bola Ahmed Tinubu carry Obi the way Oba, they carry all those wrestling guys, throw for her. Come and say, Bola. Now that time when our eyes go clear, me, after election, I don't go talk, I go just on TikTok, be listening to una cry. I don't have anything to tell you. But meanwhile, please, I want you to listen to this.
This song is sponsored by Dr. Dauda Adamu.
If they play nonsense song for my life, if they mad, who give you permission to play life? If you play nonsense song, okay, come on, talk or if you don't finish the talk, you move on. You tell me a couple music for my life. You dey smoke you go. Okay, talk what you want to talk, finish your time, don't finish. You dey craze so? Okay, talk what you want to talk, finish, make I come up for you. Go start your life, play your music. What can play nonsense APC music? I can play nonsense.
My first topic, if Obi will make I die.
You go die with that now. You don't die finish. You say they are alive like this. Who won't come to your life? Who won't go your life?
Guys, my topic is not finished now.
Who won't come your life?
Call my polling unit. May you come still vote. We will help
you. You come my own.
You don't talk finish. You don't say. You see, my brother. I don't give you 5 minutes to say something meaningful. You see.
I'm coming. Allow me. Your people don't want to be.
5 minutes.
I said it.
You can't say anything about your government for 3 minutes.
I said it.
I'm a governor. You see your student, Abi.
Can you switch off?
No pay am, you don't work, you don't work this studio, you don't work.
I have told you people that we have close explanation.
How the hell go they laugh?
What we have now is to tell you how we are going to
You don't work today. They're not gonna pay you your money today.
how we are going to beat you people on election day. Peter Obi, you know when Oba for wrestling said, Dominic, Rey Mysterio, we know is your father. But next week I will introduce you to your daddy. That is what Bola Tinubu has left for Peter Obi. On election day, we say Peter Obi, we know Gregory is your father. But I, Bola Tinubu, want to introduce you to your daddy. That is the next election that is coming. We are going to introduce Peter Obi to his daddy. Anywhere you see anybody, that is the name of the next election. Introducing Peter Obi to his daddy. That is Bola Tinubu. We will beat you guys. We will flog you. You will cry again for 4 years. And there is nothing you can do.
Thank you. You people know that this is a lecturer. The lecturer with this, true. See, when Tinubu no fit destroy does not exist. Tinubu will tell professor to be, he will begin to talk like a madman. No, that I never born. Is that how God don't agree? No man never marry here. Woman never still marry him. Yes. No,
The music where one play now anywhere we go slave music. Anywhere Tinubu we slave music. We are following them to anywhere they carry us.
ABC. APC. There is nothing. Just let me. One it don't do now. Calm down now. Don't do. One of my happiest moments with APC or Tinubu, the greatest thing. Let me tell you what I love about Tinubu is how much Tinubu have demystified Nigerian elite class, lower class, and every one of us. That's one of the greatest gifts. I love Tinubu. Tinubu has. You will see person where it is say get sense. Oh yeah, Tinubu. Why Tinubu? How far Tinubu? Waiting, when you start hearing him say things, you go ask, you go wonder this thing. You go see pastor, you go see bishop. Oh yeah, defend Tinubu. You know, he say, you know that, you know this, you cannot hear any coherent conversation from it, no matter how intelligent that person is. Now, why I love Tinubu? He has demystified. You cannot hear people say, Tinubu created this. No. He had Osun State governor. They asked him, why do you want to support Tinubu? A governor that has seen a Greek president for 3 years say is because he's a Yoruba man. You cannot hear anything possible. There is not. You just know that it's not possible to support Tinubu for anything positive or right reasons. It is just all psychophancy and chop. You see, my brother have a governor now. He's the only person why they agree say they support Tinubu because he dey chop. Have a governor they chop. Now they give them now their money. If you are chopping from Tinubu government, I can understand. I respect you. I get where they come from. You don't want to make your food stop till they come. No, you don't work well today. You don't work well. They go, they're supposed to owe you for like 3 months. This work where you do today, they're very brutal to Tinubu's image. You don't even the 3 votes where Tinubu's supposed to get from Instagram, from TikTok. They don't go vote out again. You have done a horrible job. Give me 5 minutes to speak. I will just rambling up and down. I'll be my so welcome. I don't say that because of this guy Amaso come here. All right, let me move the mic real quick. Money Jaja Politics and Society. You have the life in 5 minutes, please. Welcome. Agba, you want to come in now? Only my love money come in first, please. Then you come in next.
Let you go. Dauda is giving himself now. Let him go.
The great Emir Sirdam, I greet you.
Welcome, sir.
I greet everyone in the house. Okay. Sorry, I'm at work. And so, one thing I want to say is, first of all, congratulations to Nigerians, because what happened in Osun is not just the Osun people. Nigerians participated in great number, including I personally. I was even attacked by a lot of Yorubas calling me Omibo. What's your concern with Osun? I told them I have interest in Osun. because it's about Nigeria, you know. What Davido said today is an eye-opener. For those Nigerians that think that their vote is not important, your vote in Osun alone is valuated at 110 billion. That will show you how valuable you are as a Nigerian. That will show you how valuable that ink you thumbprint means to a politician. So that alone should re-energize you, restore your self-esteem, restore your lost hope that yes, you are much more important than these politicians try to, maybe people like that that try to whitewash you. You are much more important. You understand? And secondly also, you can say now, they gave Dauda 5 minutes to talk. He had nothing to say. And this is exactly what is going to happen in the campaign. Nothing to say except to sow tribal hate, religious hate, ethnic hate, nothing else. And Nigerians must be very sensitive about this. These are strategies that have worked for them. You can see some of the imams maybe who benefited from the so-called 500 billion released to them. They're already sowing the seed out there. Sowing the seed. They will not allow that seed to germinate. You understand? So Nigerians must know that our politicians, like the APC, they have united themselves in being wicked and impoverishing Nigerians. I'm sorry to say, in being so stupid, because you can't really stay and listen to them. The Nigerians must also unite in wisdom, unite in strength, and fight them back. Anytime you need good things unite, evil can never defeat it. It's not possible. It's a natural law. So I encourage everybody. The more they try to, we are not even the ones discouraging them. They cannot discourage us again. They are not the ones being discouraged. And it shall continue, so they will keep declining. I encourage every Nigerian to be strong. The campaign is about to start. We give them aura for aura. But in our own, we also give out ideas, the way forward, the solution to the problem. And we are not giving hope, and that's why we are here. And one day Nigeria will be better than what it is today. Thank you everyone for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. You just, when good people unite, nothing can stop it. That is exactly my take-home from your this thing. God bless you so much, man.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Most times I just try to learn because I make videos as well. So this is also like a learning call for us to, because every day new things, we must tell people new things.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother.
It's the gospel we are preaching now. By God's grace, that's the gospel God has given us to preach.
Thank you.
And we'll keep preaching it until the goal is achieved.
Thank you. Let me bring in a lady, Queen K. I'll come to Queen K. Dr. Michael, please, I'll have to end the live with you because I know your submission will be a little bit longer than others. So I don't want to give you time and I'll have to start timing you. So please, I'll come to Queen K. Do you want to go? Let me bring in Abe Governor.
Yeah, good evening, good morning. It's been a long ass month, going from state to state. I mean, I was present.
Show your face, please. Show your
all your video now.
Yeah, that's not the face now. I think I'm very popular now.
Now they mobilize. This is a mobilize. I mean, don't pay that money this week. Without that is really.
No, we're not the high face. Our face they Google.
Saddam. APC supporters are supposed to throw money first before they talk. Oh wait, it's to enjoy their pain.
Now true. I don't suppose to collect this pain for free.
No, Mikey, it cannot work because yesterday we were on Signatures Live after we finished from here. Yeah. And one Yoruba person came. He showed us video. The person was in severe pain, serious injury. I went through it. What now? Wait. No, this is serious. I know that they always sound joking, but this is serious. This person was in severe pain, serious injury on his head. If you talk,
Now, shut up, now. Make it talk now. Come on to you.
So this man was in severe pain. I went through his profile. Obviously, this person used to have handwork. He's a tailor. I don't know, for some reason he had accident and we could see cast on his leg. He showed us the video.
Wow.
There were 2 APC people on that live. 2. Dauda number 1 and one other person, I can't remember their name. So this boy came and told us his problem, and he was okay, you just stay on the live. One person might be tempted to want to bless you, you understand? Okay, Dauda, it's your turn to talk. As an APC person that is sitting directly from the government spot, we were thinking that he would first of all address the parents of that brother. But Dauda did as if he did not even hear that person. Is that the person you want to throw money gun? You want to kill him? Do you want to kill him? Mikey, let's not do that, please. Dauda is not, he's just staying on somebody's house that looks nice. He cannot throw money gun. The other governor might be able to throw money gun.
Other governor must be able to. They haven't collect money, correct one now. Anytime they come here, maybe they throw money.
Abeg governor go throw like three money gun. Abeg governor, do the needful.
Don't lie against me.
Abeg governor, do the needful. No.
All right. So let me just go my 5 minutes. So good evening.
No stress my brain.
Protocol observed. Australian election, according to my leader, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I think it was the most free and fair election in the history of Federal Republic of this administration. And it shows our democracy is getting stronger. I was an election observer, and I moved from polling units to polling units. In fact, my leader, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, said nobody should interfere in that election. I repeat, that was the order from the commander-in-chief. And the truth of the matter is, APC had internal crisis. The APC candidate wasn't the most popular candidate amongst the APC, and it was influenced by the APC structure in Osun State. And that's a lie that everybody said 110 billion. Of course, both parties spent money. That's a fact. Both parties, there were violence from both party members. That's a fact. But we don't support violence. We condone violence. But the truth of the matter is, it shows the statesmanship of my leader, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And let me tell you the truth. Maybe people don't know. Let me give you breaking news. The police were there. As you know, me, I'm not even a police supporter. But like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu knew that the police were going to do mago, or allegedly, a day before, the night before the election, as the commander-in-chief, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu ordered the Nigerian Armed Forces, the Osun State Division, to take over the security architecture of that state for 24 hours. In fact, on polling on the election day, police don't get mad, civil defense don't get mad. Some police they beat some police officer because, of course, perhaps maybe some governors or some APC chieftains in Osun State wanted to do mago allegedly. But President Bola said, no, do not spoil my name, do not spoil my integrity. I was in the opposition. I fought during the Nadeco days. I did everything. Let this election be unfair. I was there. In fact, the soldiers were even, me personally, as I'm talking to you, at every checkpoint, the soldiers said, open your Elox boots, open everything in case there's money, you want to bribe or anything. From point to point, they said they don't care if you're from the PCT. You know, as a member of the presidential campaign team, which is a PCT team, they said the orders were given by President CNC. Everybody must do stop and search. Police could not do anything. There were some SWAT, formerly SAS members. The soldiers warned the police that this is a presidential order. This election must be free and fair. So kudos to my leader, my father, and my political godfather, for at least for encouraging free and fair election. This is not say they say. I was there, the rallies at the Reluwa House, APC National Headquarters in Oshogbo. I was there at the stadium. I moved around. And even after the election, our leader, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, called. And he said, let democracy reign. So the truth of the matter is democracy won. 2. The truth of the matter is again APC won. Why? Because the APC candidate is a supporter of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Governor Ademola Adeleke is also a supporter of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. After his declaration, he said he gives praises after God. He thanked President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for encouraging, and he will support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027. So it's a win-win situation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because at the end of the day, political party is just a vehicle. It's like going from Lagos to Abuja. Some people can enter YSG, Yorkshire Grove. Some people can enter ABC Transport. At the end of the day, you are going to, what's it called? You're going to Lagos. You're going to Abuja, Lagos to Abuja, going to Abuja. So forget, this is why I was telling obedience. Forget the political party. As a matter of fact, this evening, I spoke to my good brother, Dr. Moses Paul. And I said, Dr. Mo, I think you're shifting goalposts. Are you now living NDCOB? Who was the former DG, Hypeman for Peter Obi in 2023? Today, this evening, maybe obedience are not here. The Director General of OK Movement, which is Obi Kwakwansia Movement, has resigned. Tio also has threatened to resign, which is the spokesman for OK. Obi Kwakwanso. So this is to show you that OK Movement at the back of where Agbasol is. The campaign has not even started at the house. The OK Movement is collapsing. Sana, I will bring Dr. Mo for you. He said he's not happy. The opposition is not doing their best.
Madam, his time is up.
I can take questions. I know they don't like the truth. But I like the truth.
No. You cannot put APC and truth together. Never do that.
See them you mentioned like that.
Let me ask the question. So, Governor, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm in London.
I'm not in London. I'm in Canada. So I can see you. I can see you move to a better house. It means that the government is paying well. Last time I checked, you were in one. Face me, I face you. As you were, but that was by the way. So
my house is worth 500 million. The land my house is his own.
That's what I'm saying. You just moved now, so the government is paying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
My house is very renovated. You see my house now.
That's what I'm saying. You just.
I will show you.
The last time we checked.
In the morning when I open, I will show you.
Wait.
So where your house? So you where your house?
Oga, mute your mic. Let me talk to somebody that. Let me talk to your Oga. I'm talking to your Oga. You're talking. Don't you have respect for your Oga? So your Oga. How you behave to APC? Your guy is talking at Abi, talk to your boy, tell him to behave himself. Tell your boy to behave. Thank you. So Abi, so I can see. So my question is, you said it was a free and fair election. So if somebody make a statement against our dear Bola Ahmed Tinubu, like against the government that they use 60 billion, I heard the money has gone to 110 billion to buy over 400,000 votes in Ekiti. Why have people not pick up the person for questioning? That is number one. Then number two, if you say the election is free and fair and everybody has accepted it, why are you posting going to court against the dancing governor that has endorsed your failure of one that has endorsed your failure of our dear Bola Ahmed Tinubu? You know, and thirdly, is Adeleke a tribal bigot or a political bigot? Because I'm trying to understand. And fourthly, do you think that Adeleke endorsing Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man, does it mean that Tinubu has not done any work at all? Because, I mean, is it that Adeleke is blind and he cannot hear, he cannot see the good things like the Coastal Road and net fund that Tinubu is doing, that he has to start marketing in that is because he's a Yoruba man? Like, how dare him? How dare Adeleke? No, it's unacceptable. Thank you. That's my question.
Right, so let me answer your question from the one I can remember. Why is APC going to appeal courts? I can tell you categorically on record, you can record it, that the people going to the appeal court is APC Osun chapter. And for a matter of fact, let me tell you the truth. There were rumors that the APC chairman of Osun State had a phone call or made an order to IGP Disu. And there are also rumors that IGP Disu called the president and said, This is what I got. The president said, if you do it, I will sack you. Make sure it is a free and fair election. And then that was why the soldiers took over the entire local government, the entire Osun State on election day. The police were just watching while they were counting ballot box because the president knew perhaps they couldn't trust the police. Now the people going to the appeal courts or whatever election tribunal are the disgruntled people in APC Osun chapter. The President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, an APC preferred candidate in Osun, his name is Senator Bashir, and popularly known as SRJ, who is also the National Publicity Secretary.
But are you saying APC or ATC? I said APC. APC is what we said.
APC.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Thank you.
The APC preferred candidate is Senator SRJ, Senator Bashir, which is the current National Publicity Secretary. National Secretary, rather. But however, the APC Osun chapter chose Ambo. And Ambo was not a popular candidate. Ikire, where Ambo came from, is a very unpopular person.
Abba, please, Abba, I won't sleep, I beg. I don't think they do this question answer, I beg. Now, close to 3,000, I beg.
No verse. Abba, it's not, you're telling us story. A simple question I ask you. Why are they going to court? Are you telling me that people of the great APC is going against our great Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Is that what you're saying?
Good. You've answered
the president of the Federal Republic of APC? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, very good. So maybe you don't know. Let me tell you to make you know. The APC chairman of Osun State is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's nephew. And it's very powerful. There's nothing the president can do to him. And even when they chose
people don't get nephew, I beg. No, they can't tell us now. I want to ask you something. I don't find it in family tree.
Which nephew you get? Please, see,
Oh.
I know they like all this for this place.
I beg. That's what I ask one question.
Saddam, you never answered the other.
No, I beg, Abba, I want end this. I beg you, my dear.
Political bigot. Are you saying that Adeleke is not seeing what Tinubu is doing? That he has to say, I am
Abba, so that I beg you, my
So can
brother.
I answer your question?
No answer.
I don't know why now you answer him.
Nothing you want answer. Nothing you want answer. Nothing you want answer for you. Now
But
NPC.
it's a strong question. I can't tell me that Adeleke is not seeing what Tinubu is doing. That is now marketing Tinubu as a Yoruba man instead of a worker, a reformist. Is Adeleke not seeing those things?
Let me answer your question before I go. Agbaso. So, for Governor Ademola Adeleke to support Tinubu was because Governor Ademola Adeleke wanted on 3 occasions in this year, wanted to decamp to APC, but he was rejected allegedly by the Osun APC godfather, aka Tinubu's nephew. So in endorsing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not because of anything, but because he believes in the renewed hope architecture.
Thank you.
I wrote an article, I'll send it to Saddam.
Thank
Saddam will share it.
Thank you.
More than 20,000 views.
Thank you.
And you will love it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Even they say I lie, they lie like this because even even they got. I beg, you don't do. I beg, you don't do. Queen K, please. Queen K, please come in here, please. I mean, thank you very much.
Saddam, can I speak, please? That nephew shocked me.
No, Queen K will come in now. Then after Queen K, I'll come to you, Dr. Michael. I'll wrap up with you. With Dr. Michael, sorry. Queen K, come in, please.
Before Queen K speaks, please, can we? Our target is 250K likes. We are almost there. While Queen K speaks, can we off our tab and just take this live, the likes to 250K, and then we are done for the night, please. Power tap, everybody, please.
Queen K, how to live, please? 5 minutes. Queen K.
We cannot hear you in case you are talking. We can't hear you. We see you're on mute, but we can't hear you. You just go mic and national.
You guys say the lies of Abbey governor don't scatter our mic.
She's talking now. She's talking.
Abbey governor lies don't.
Okay, are you on that? Are you? Yeah, we can hear you. Hello?
Okay, thank you. I'm here.
Yeah, go on.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Give me a minute. Okay, so I've been paying attention and listening to everybody, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So it's a good thing. The Osun State election ended exactly as we've all hoped for, just like the presidential election. Just like the presidential election is going to be. And I'd like to say, the notion that APC, the idea that they're always coming up with, every time something happens, every time something happens, the APC government is always making it look like, everybody's with them. Just like right now, they are trying to bring up this idea that Adeleke is part of APC. That Adeleke is supporting Tinubu and he thanks Tinubu. But we are not even interested in that. Whether Adeleke supports Tinubu or not, I want them to understand, and I want their supporters here to go back to their supervisors or whoever they are working for and let them know that Nigerians don't really care whether Adeleke is endorsing Tinubu or not. We are not interested. What we're interested in is the fact that the people came out and the people voted and the people defended their votes and the people came out as winners. And that is exactly the message that we are passing. So we're not interested in, at the end of the day, Adeleke said thank you to Tinubu. It's a win-win. They're trying to twist the whole thing. We cannot make it like it. I don't even understand. And I need them to understand that even Alex Oti tomorrow comes out to endorse Tinubu or to support Tinubu, it doesn't mean that we're going to support Tinubu. I don't even understand what they are saying right now. Like, it makes absolutely no sense to me. Because whoever it is that is coming out to support Tinubu does not matter to us. We are not giving Tinubu another chance, and that is simple. How are you selling a market that is already like it's completely spoiled? It's not working. You're trying to sell spoiled milk. How do you expect us to keep taking that? Nigerians' eyes don't open, and all these things they are doing. I look at I watch Davido's interview today about the election. And you can hear him. He was talking about Akpabio calling him. These old men, they don't even want to give up. They are calling and telling him to get his hands off the election. And we heard him talking about how the people, the Osun State people, were the ones fighting off the APC talks. Anybody coming to state ballot box, the Osun State people were the ones fighting them. And every time people come up to ask, how Peter Obi defend our vote? This is exactly how Peter Obi will defend his vote. This is exactly how Nigerians will defend their votes. Just like this. Everyone is going to fight for their votes. You're not going to come out there and waste your time under the sun, under the rain, under whatever condition it's going to be. And then you just sit down there and somebody, a human being like you, with 2 hands and 2 legs, will carry plank, break that leg, carry pako, smash in head. Now 2 head he gets. He carry head waka come. It's not possible. Election is starting very soon. This campaign now that is starting, now they tell them, I say, all this their APC cap and uniform they are wearing up and down. They should better go and hide it, because you get as you go wear that to come outside, you don't go reach house. You get as you go wear that to come outside, you go naked go out, they go tear them for your body. Nigerians, they vex right now. I don't even know what APC supporters are still doing. I'm even surprised that they came out today to still talk. Like, what are you actually talking about? You should all be ashamed of yourselves. You can clearly see that the power has gone back to the hands of the people, and there is absolutely nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. This election is unriggable.
Even Tinubu said they fear. Tinubu, as it is right now, Tinubu don't know exactly as he wants to rig this election. That is why if you go on every platform, maybe supporters keep asking the same question: how will Peter Obi defend your votes? How will they want to know? They want to know all the strategies, but you know they happen. You can never know. You know, fight. You don't really know how somebody's going to react until fight starts. That's what I keep telling people. Now, until fight starts, you go know exactly how people will react. So you want me to come here and tell you, oh, if you want fight, I will first jab you, I will first slap you, I will first throw you this. It's not happening. Make we meet that day. Come out. You will see what Nigerians will do to you. Come out if now you then send. And a lot of them are here on the FYP. A lot of them are here. They are listening. They are watching. In fact, he showed me that I said Tinubu said they this FYP. Akpabio day here. Yes. Then they listen. Don't doubt it. And they tell you for facts. They know exactly what is going on. It will shock you. Then they follow up. But no way for them. It's over. They don't chop enough now for crying out loud. This is enough. Like they need to go to bed. They need to go and rest. If they don't retire, we go retire them. Enough is enough. Nigerians are done with them. Nigerians are tired. We need a working system. We cannot keep pointing away and be seeing working systems in other countries. It is not a rocket science. It's not something that cannot be achieved. It's not a mission impossible. What are we talking about here? You can see what is happening in Abia State. Within how many years? You're telling me that under 3 years, almost 4 years, somebody cannot do anything.
That's true.
And we all know that when it comes to election, when somebody wins the first year, they use the work. The second 4 years is when they just flex and they chill. 4 years past, Tinubu doesn't do anything. He will never do anything. In fact, you see the second tenor is coming to steal. The one he stole in the first one. In fact, right now, you saw what Buhari did. The first tenor. The second tenor was when Buhari did the worst because he knows he's never coming back again. This is exactly what we are trying to give Tinubu chance. What some few Nigerians are trying to give Tinubu the chance to do. But it will never happen because there are so many well-meaning Nigerians that will fight it off. We plenty past them. They're not rich. They're just a few of them. Check them in the FYP. Check them on every platform. How many they take? But you see one or two, see that they're always roaming all around different platforms. You can see how many. They're not much going around from one platform to the other, going to talk rubbish. They don't even know what to say anymore. They have no points to give. Even Tinubu, the worst part is every time he stands up to speak, stupid people that are gathered will keep clapping. I don't know what they're clapping for. I don't know what they're clapping. Now they're saying they will follow him to the pit of hell. Well, that is their problem. They can just go and create their own country and let Tinubu govern them. We don't care. All of them here coming to support him. It's okay. Support Tinubu. Let him govern you and your family. But get yourself away from us. The rest of us. Like, we don't need him. It's that simple. Let him go and govern your family. Let him go and govern you. Govern wherever he wants to govern. But Nigerians are sick of it. And in fact, fit as Tinubu will come back. He can never come back. It's not possible.
There's no pathway.
It's very impossible. If Tinubu comes back, we will never have a country again. No more Nigeria. I will tell you for free. Like, Nigeria is completely gone with Tinubu. We are barely standing. Like, we are gone. You see them standing and singing on your mandates. Like, let them come out if you show for them. Campaign is starting very soon.
Thank you.
In fact, I am so eager to see all the drama. The drama go loud. It go long. They will come out without their jersey or uniform, whatever it is. They will pour them water. They will tear it off their body. Then they will see how frustrated Nigerians are. See what is happening in Lagos State. The so-called Lagos that Tinubu built. See Agberu. People cannot even go around on the street. You drive a good car and you go on the street. It's like your life is even at risk.
All right.
And you think you keep creating poor people. It's going to get to a point that even the money you think you have, you cannot enjoy it. Because the thugs, the poor will not let you. See, I found you like the poor breeds. Very soon, the poor will come for him.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Honestly speaking, I don't know.
Can we ask question?
No. Which question will I ask them?
It's just a 5-second question. Madam Queen K, please, can you tell us what democracy means? Opposition has a voice.
I'll be governor. I beg. I don't. No, please.
When the people decide on what they want, and I heard you talking about Peter Obi's party, telling us that we did not win the Ocean State, and we're celebrating. And that is to tell you that we are after democracy.
I beg, quickly, please, you don't do I beg. I don't want to break down on this life. I beg, please. I have to end this life now. I don't tire. When are they pity me for this life? I beg, please.
Thank you, Sirdam.
Thank you. Dr. Michael, please. I beg you, full up. I beg you won't give up about the whole life. Call it by wow. I'm married woman with children.
They like married woman boys, abi?
Now APC now. In the game, what they really like? APC. Now Tinubu supporters now. Tinubu supporters. Tinubu where they. I'm not talking. I won't talk.
Okay, thank you, Sirdam. Sirdam, I apologize first for that absence where I absent yesterday.
It's fine, though. You missed, though. You missed, honestly.
Yesterday sweet though. Yesterday sweet.
But I hear for signature page now, the way people take enter these people, so I happy. So, I will start with Osun State outing. Well, Sirdam, I beg to differ from other people's opinion about Osun State. I think the percentage of votes that Tinubu got in Osun State is a victory for Tinubu. Don't let us get it twisted. I am from Osun State. On the streets of Osogbo, if you ask 10 persons, who are you voting for? At least 8 will tell you Adeleke. At least 8 will tell you Adeleke. But I did not see the reflection of that in the just concluded election. I heard Abe governor said the election was free and fair. But I think Abe governor does not really understand what free and fair election means. If you are putting a free and fair election into consideration, you need to consider before the election, during the election, and the reaction after the election. The estimated number of people that buy because of Osun State election is not less than 40, of which I know is underreported rather. That is obvious. A lot of people buy. On the day of the election, there is a lot of crisis. We can see the video all over social media. APC agent bringing money to polling unit, giving it to people 20,000, 10,000, 30,000 to buy one vote.
50,000 to a point.
Once that happened, there is no free and fair election. And again, you said President Tinubu supported Adeleke. On what basis? Did President Tinubu come out to tell Osun State people, vote for Adeleke? Did he do that? The responsibility of President Tinubu is to make sure the election is free and fair, of which he didn't even perform his responsibility. Because people buy before the election and during the election. If it's not reported, I'm telling you people, right here in Obokun, people buy. I've not seen it on any news that somebody buy. Nobody said it. And you are talking about free and fair election. The election is not free and fair. So I have some point that I wrote down, please. You talked about APC having crisis in Osun. That's the reason why you guys did APC did not win. That is not true. Accord have crisis as well. I know you are trying to justify the failure that APC failed in Osun State. Accord had a lot of issues. In fact, a factional chairman of Accord joined APC, coupled with other stakeholders that joined your party. So if you are measuring problem in both parties, Accord had more problem than your party. The obvious reason is that even some APC card-carrying member voted for Adeleke. Let me tell you the truth today. APC card-carrying member voted for Adeleke because the transformation demand brought to Osun, even Aregbesola that they've been praising that since 1999 he happens to be the best governor, did not bring half of that transformation to Osun State. I'm just trying to clear the things I heard you talk about. You say IGP Disu want to rig election that He called Tinubu, sir, there is an order that we should do this or do that. It is obvious that IGP Disu already understood the body language of Mr. President. If he doesn't understand, if any stakeholder of APC call IGP Disu and tell IGP Disu that I want you to rig election, or President Tinubu said you should rig election, he shouldn't even listen to such stakeholder. It's because the idea of seeing the body language of the president that this president would like make a rig election. Now why they try confirm say Ghana, what you really talk? So we shouldn't credit Tinubu even if IGPD should call. What kind of credit are we giving to Tinubu? No, you people should stop apportioning undeserved credit to people. I know the psychological damage on you people's head is unprecedented. You guys are confused. Look, Saddam and every other person in this house today, APC plan is to claim Ekiti and Osun. Look, they are ready to pay. Let me tell you, if Adeleke tell Tinubu that give me 500 billion, give me minister, if you succeeded for second time, I will lose voluntarily. Tinubu will pay that money.
Facts.
Because Tinubu want to make a point. Tinubu want to make Nigerians see that I am in charge of Southwest.
Yes.
Before Davido mentioned, you see, I have a stakeholder in APC. Obviously, I know majority of us are people like that. This guy told me the money APC spent is over 100 billion.
Okay.
You know when this guy told me, I said, I beg. In my mind, though, I listened to him. But in my mind, I just said, how is that possible? Keep quiet, my friend. But you know when Davido confirmed that thing on that podcast, I was totally shocked. 100. Do you know 110 million can create nothing? 20,000 enter. Please don't obstruct.
No, Abby, please don't obstruct him, please. Nobody obstruct when you're speaking, please, my brother.
Do you know that 110 billion can create 20,000 entrepreneurs in Nigeria? If we create 20,000 entrepreneurs, directly or indirectly, we are feeding about 150,000 people. Conveniently, you refuse to invest that money in people, but you are using this money to buy vote. He's asking me if I have evidence. Didn't you see the video of people sharing money at polling unit and they got arrested by the citizen and they collected the money from them? Where did they get that money from? The money did not fall from heaven. My brother, in Osun State, aside from Adeleke's family, I am not sure there is anybody that have 50 billion. Like his personal wealth. I'm not saying we don't have, but I'm not sure. So for a political party to spend 110 billion, please, where did the money come from? Where did the money come from?
From Tinubu's nephew.
It is obvious. It is obvious. It's Nigeria's money.
Did they ask for evidence? Where is the evidence that guy is Tinubu's nephew? Go and bring the evidence.
Thank you, Mickey. Thank you for defending me, Jared. So please, don't get it twisted. Tinubu did not support Adeleke. Let me tell you. Okay, my next question is, which you can answer after I'm done with my presentation. My next question is, if Ambo had won the election, will Tinubu tell Ambo that, don't worry, I will give you minister, allow Adeleke continue as governor? Will Tinubu do that? No, now, bros. All of us, we get sense. We get what we they think. Nobody, make anybody look on the cajole us for this place. I beg. So there is something generally that I think I will conclude with. Somebody mentioned protection of vote, that they will say, how will Peter Obi protect people's vote? Peter Obi cannot protect anybody's vote. Let's get this straightforward. Peter Obi, who is Peter Obi? He's not in charge of police. He's not in charge of military. He's not in charge of any security agency. How do you expect him to protect vote? You see the way Osun people protected their vote. That is the way we will protect our vote. We are not doing Peter Obi a favor by electing him to be president. We are doing ourselves favor. We are doing ourselves favor. I don't want that Nigeria that need to know a rep member, a senator, a minister before I got a job. No, that is not the kind of country we want. I need a country that I have my qualification, Tinubu Coastal Highway, all those jargons, 700 kilometers of road, only 40 kilometers has been done in 3 years. And you are telling us Coastal Highway. And again, that Coastal Highway is a misplaced priority. We don't need it. All our federal roads are in bad shape. Fix it first. Well, there is this professor, I forgot his name. He said Tinubu is not building any road to Calabar. He's only building road within Lagos. He knows when he's going to leave as president. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. And I believe the man, because me, I know Tinubu. I was in Lagos. A lot of these guys that are supporting Tinubu, they were not in Lagos when Tinubu was governor. They weren't. We were in Lagos. We were young. The first time I saw transformation was when this man became president, Fashola. I couldn't recognize Oshodi anymore until Tinubu spent 8 years. If for those of you that don't know Lagos, if you walk in Oshodi, it's as if you are walking inside gutter. Everywhere is smelling on the streets. Everywhere is smelling. But you know, Tinubu that is accusing Obasanjo that he did not pay him, I think, for 11 months local government allowance and stuff like that. He has seized Osun State local government money for about 2 years. So then the Tinubu and Obasanjo, don't you even think the Obasanjo is even better than Tinubu?
Tinubu is the worst. You do no compare. Abacha is better than Tinubu. Abacha.
You see Abacha. Anini.
Thank you. Let's Saddam. You see, my own belief is that at least 85% of Nigerians have decided who they are voting for.
Fact.
The main goal is sensitizing people on what to do.
God bless
A
you.
lot of people are still. Let me tell you, in 2022, I was working. People call me mad person in Abuja. I stay in Gwagwalada, Abuja. Anybody that wants to come and do me anything, I'm in Gwagwalada, Abuja. I was knocking people's door to door. Who do you want to vote for? Why do you want? I didn't take it to social media. But you see, like 2 weeks to election, when I took it to social media, do you know, before you know, they started reporting my page and they took down my page. I had to open another Facebook. I had to start from the beginning. These people told me that, Michael, you are a bastard. All those guys that told me I was a bastard. Today they tell me, Michael, you are an angel. No, I said no. I remain a bastard. And that bastard that I will still be that bastard today. You heard what Abe governor said. Sorry, I am not intruding into your privacy. You say your house is worth 500 million naira.
Doing what?
Edda, tell us your job, sir.
He just moved there. The government is paying.
Dr. Mike, should I tell you my job?
Yeah, tell us.
Your job. And tell us where your office is. Let's come and visit you.
God bless you, my brother. So my job
500
is...
million.
Hold on, I said tell you my job. Let me tell you my job, my brother. I need to...
You will tell me. Don't worry, you will tell me. I'll give you time. You will tell me. Please, Nigerians, I'm pleading. Saddam, Signature, Mickey, all of us on this platform, Agba, every day, let's keep sensitizing people on how to defend. In fact, I have a strategy, but probably I will give you people private chats. I don't know if it's going to work, but I know it's at least because me, I'm not as influential as some social media people. Yes, but I have 1 or 2 things. The step we need to take, what we need to tell people, what we need to tell people to do, we need to take steps. Don't mind all these people. They are playing psychological game on us. It's just psychological. Abe came here to play psychological game. Nothing. Look at him. Behind the camera. If you see his face, you know that he's still feeling sorrowful.
Dr. Michael, fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ kó sọ̀rọ̀ ilé 500 níbo ló ti fẹ́ rí ilé 500 níbo la pick up náà torí Ọlọ́run ẹ mọ yílẹ̀ irọ́ ilé jóná lé àwọn irọ́ ọkùn tẹ́ máa ń pa kiri ó sì bàbá àwọn kan mọ̀ àwa sì mọ̀ délé ibo ló ti rí ṣé ìran rẹ ẹra lé 5 million ṣé ẹra lé 5 million yìí tí wọ́n sọ pé 500 million ilé 500 million wọ́n láì wọ́n lé.
Jimmy, what are we making answer? Wait now.
Jerry, tó bá ní kán máa yan àwọn èèyàn bàbá tí ń parọ́ sí ò lè sí láyé mọ́.
Hey, God.
500 million naira, wọ́n half a billion naira. Lọ́tọ̀dọ̀ Ọlọ́run iṣẹ́ kí ló ń ṣe? Tó ń dúró di Tinubu ni tó ń pẹ́ 500 million. Ilé 500 million.
My brother, Dr. Michael, this Yoruba boy is a local boy. I don't speak to local people. Let me engage Dr. Michael.
Olórí burúkú ò lè engage mi. Àjàrọ̀ rẹ̀ olórí burúkú ni ó lè engage mi.
Dr. Michael, can we have a conversation? I know they
Oh, you cannot have any conversation. Talk to me. Ibo ló ti rí lé 500 million naira onírọ́ ni ẹ́.
Dr. Michael, please.
Onírọ́ ni ẹ́. Ẹ má bàa sọ̀rọ̀ Dr. Michael onírọ́ ni ẹ́.
Let me respond to Dr. Michael.
Jimmy, wait.
Respond to him. Let him finish his submission. I interjected him.
Okay, Dr. Michael, finish your submission.
Shesu, let him finish. Oniro is a local boy. Local boy ni mi. Èmi ni ọkùnrin gbogbo yín ò ní balẹ̀ sẹ́. Oniro ó ṣì ó lù mí.
Hey, Dr. Michael, Jimmy, thank you. Dr. Michael, please wrap up, please.
You can engage me. I'm listening to you.
Please.
Are you aware of renewed housing shelter? Are you aware of FMD?
Abe, I don't like this kind of thing. Make it finish, I beg. Give your renewed shelter.
No, he said, Dr. Michael said he can engage him. So I believe, let's agree that,
anybody here can apply for Federal Mortgage Bank as long as you're working both private and public sector. I know so many people in London, America, that from this TikTok, they have bought houses. All you need to do is 10% down payment. If you, London now, maybe you want to buy 100 million house. In Bagbalada, yes. Since you live in Bagbalada, let me tell you where renewed housing shelter is in Bagbalada. There's one called Peter Estate, PTAD.
But that's not the question they ask you now. They're asking about...
No, he's asking about 500 million house.
You're talking our time. What's your job? What do you do for a living?
Wait, now, is Michael I'm engaging? Michael, are you with me?
No, Michael is not only the one you are talking to. You are wasting time. I don't want to sleep. Go to the question that he asked you. You too like to read. The question is, you have 500 million worth of us. What do you do for a
living? Simple.
Say something about a mortgage.
Michael can apply. Dr. Michael can apply.
Did you pay Mazin Mecca? Did you pay him his 20,000 naira? You promised you would pay him. You don't have any money. Twitter. Sirdam, I'm coming here.
Just a local Yoruba people waiting here.
Jimmy is a Chicago,
àwọn tó bá ti lọ sí àwọn supermarket ní Àbújá yẹn wọ́n máa ya fọ́tò tó máa dàbí wà l'Amẹ́ríkà máa ya fọ́tò àwọn fọ́tò tó máa jókòó sílẹ̀ lẹ́yìn tó máa di fúláwà àbí tó máa rọ̀ mọ́ fúláwà wọ́n ti máa ya fọ́tò nìyẹn ní plaza wà lọ ní ilé 500 million ibo ló fẹ́ rí.
Jimmy, they want to ask you a question.
Go bèrè ask.
Adisa, you said you know Abe governor Dele.
Òun lè kó sọ̀rọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ tó lè ní local boy. Ọmọ mi ló mọ̀ pé local boy.
Wetin you mean, abeg? For those.
Okay, so wetin they talk be say if to say Abe governor no know am, Abe governor no go call am local boy. That means they know each other well.
Délé ni ilé mi àti ilé bàbá ẹgbẹ́ kan náà ló wà.
Michael, I don't engage local people. God will let me engage my Yoruba local brother. This one, this one, I really.
Abe governor.
See, I call Yoruba. English school, they go like APC 1, 2, 3.
Olori Buruku, you are intellectual malnourished. The capacity of English I can speak. Your foundational, generational forefathers cannot speak it.
A true Yoruba man is Adisa. A true Yoruba man.
I
love your name, man.
I can speak your language and I can real your life intellectually. Let's bring it on. You think you're talking to?
Abi, Jimmy, I beg. Please, let's continue this.
This is the same thing Facebook does to us on their platform. Whenever you want to speak, they don't allow you say a word. As long as the platform is owned by an APC person, they will not allow you to breathe. I understand Adita's concept.
I said that's a lie. Your clips are verified. Everybody.
Let me tell you. I have been to at least 3 APC platforms. Once I start making my point, you see like 4 people will start talking. Blah, 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 blah. One taking so one word. I will not be able to say one word.
Dr. Michael, let me tell you about Abe Governor. Abe Governor hired an evil guy to start dragging Peter Obi as an evil person. And they are putting this guy on a salary. One corner was it Abe Omodume Johnny. The guy was claiming they didn't pay him or they only want somewhere they had 20,000, 50,000. But they put the guy on payroll. And the whole thing blew up. The whole thing blew up on social media. He's a propagandist. He's from Nairaland. He went to Clubhouse. From Clubhouse, he went to... I don't even know why he's supporting Tinubu now, because he was all these Yoruba nationalists. We know him. He knows me. He has come on my platform before. He will try to... He's a smooth criminal. He will want to make you look like a mad person. He knows what he has done. And he will speak to you. Him and Macnum, they will speak to you intellectually.
It's forbidden. It's forbidden.
They want to make you look like a mad person. They know what they are doing. They'll be like, yeah, let's talk intellectually. Irony, there is nothing intellectual about Irony. There is nothing intellectual. You can imagine him. Because they know if they were dragging Peter Obi, it will look like Yoruba versus Igbo. They were paying an Igbo man. That one, they were paying him 20,000 naira to drag Peter Obi on social media. And this guy will host spaces and you have all these APC people. And they were using him for this propaganda. But at least it's his fellow Igbo person that is dragging him. They know the truth. And guess what? This idiot used to be an obedient. The Igbo guy they're using used to be an obedient. At the point in time, these idiots, they gave him eviction notice. They wanted to chase him out of the house. He had to come on social media to start begging. This was when all this nonsense, all the backdoor nonsense they've been doing, everything just came on social media. He knows what he's doing. He's a propagandist. And he goes around to give them all this boo-boo, all this lie. Even what's very 500 million. Where did you buy the house? What year did you buy the house? Where are the documents of the house? You don't think you come here.
Please stay here now.
Like you don't have sense.
Big screen. Set up. Big screen.
Who they have for big screen?
All right. So that is me. I was given an honorary degree award by the Emir Sirdam. Let me show you my honorary degree.
Stop all this local thing. You taking picture with anybody doesn't mean anything.
That's an award. It's not a picture.
The guy where they give the guy where get your agency or that APC got. What are the one in APC where they give where they?
Sorry, Saddam, I made a mistake. If he wants to advertise his picture, I think he should throw the host a money gun. So show if you one picture, one money gun, 2 picture, 2 money gun.
I feel yes, so make anybody. I'm past my bedtime. I beg. In fact,
these guys, if they want to speak for this platform, they want to throw money gun.
Especially this one, we buy house 500 million, make it drop.
Now, true, I be go.
Drop lion.
Wait till they give me clap.
How does that picture now justify the 500 million house?
Wait, I just tired.
That's
Now
not
the
the
smooth thing when Jimmy they talk about that. You dey show us picture. You don't show us 500 million house.
Wait, make Cliff talk. I make Cliff talk. I beg.
How were you able to afford the 500 million?
When your leader can get
You dey show us how much.
Guys, please wait. Let Cliff speak. I beg. Let Cliff speak. Please. Cliff, please speak.
While I was in APC, Abe is the money man. That is the man that pays when I need things to get it.
Please, your audio is low. Your audio is very low.
Okay.
Now.
Good. Remove that thing. While I was in APC, Abe is the money man. Abe is the man. If you need the money, you have to.
Who's speaking?
Okay. If you need money, it is Abe. You get it. And Abe was the one rallying all the government officials around us.
So Jimmy is true.
And the funny thing is this, because Abe do not share contacts. Abe do not share. Abe will never want you to come and be big as he was in the APC. So it created a lot of animosity. So within Abe, there was a fight between Danger, there was a fight between...
Those are traits of 419 now. Those are traits of 419.
It was war. Now at the time, almost all the other APC people worry about Abe worry about them. It's the war. You get it? Even the Abe that is with us here, Abe is more comfortable around us than comfortable around the APC people.
Wow.
Now, I've met Abe on a particular life. Hold on, I've met Abe on a particular, very deeply APC life. And it was asked, these Oyo's children that were kidnapped, when will the children be out? Abe say he doesn't know. What is the plan the president is currently doing? Abe told them, the whole issue is beyond the president. It's a bit complicated because now there are too many interests and there's no hope. And they asked him, these are Yoruba children. Can the president come up with a plan? Abe said no. And they got very angry that why is President Tinubu there? Abe said, do you want me to sell you fake hope that Tinubu has the solution as regards this whole thing? And it got very, very messy. Now, Abe is also here, as he's here now. Outside the wealth Abe gets from the presidency and also the connection he gets, in all honesty, Abe is not still very happy with the government. He may quote a lot of things. He may tell you some very, many things. Oh, the shelter, APC shelter, APC this, APC that. He knows all of these things. Only connection until they get her. He knows it. You get it? It's just that it's a bit different anyway. The reason why I say Abe is a bit different, for Abe, it is politics. I don't know if you get it.
It's business.
Abe, it's strictly politics, not Nigeria. And do I say, is there anything bad you taking it as politics? I don't see. But it is when you begin to make it about a Nigerian thing, that is where you start getting the backlash. It is politics, just like every other politician. Abe has been around the playing politics. But for a lot of us here, it is for the betterment of Nigeria.
Facts.
For Abe,
you know, you said to go on big screen and you go fire 2 money guns. You want me to give you free advert?
For Abe, it is a struggle that I've been able to enrich him to build a house or buy a house for 500 million naira, and that is the success.
Oh no, you know by
story.
I'm
lie. Hold on. We all believe that. But that is the story that makes him feel a bit okay. But Saddam cannot, in all honesty, open a life and say that since he has been following Obi, he now has a house in Maitama. I tell you, a lot of us will not be here today. A lot of us.
we simply tell Saddam goodbye. The journey we are in is not a journey for us to profit financially. We are not here to be spending this night to it's 2:13 a.m. in Nigeria. We are not having this sleeplessness because we want to have a 500 million naira house in Maitama. Or we want to have all of those certificates given to us by the Emir of Kano. It is not for us to lock up our CVs or fill our bank accounts at the expense of the Nigerian people. No. That is the difference. That is where our particular struggle is completely different from what this is.
Please,
see, hold on. Do you know that? Do you know me too? While I was in the APC, being intellectual, I love to follow for sincerity. I love to follow for big ideas. But one thing the APC does is they corrupt the system. No matter how sincere you get in at the initial stage, along the line, they will corrupt you. When I was there, it was about Nigeria. It was about policies. But gradually, when I didn't even ask for money, they were sending money. First tranche 3 million naira. I was like, wow. So just talking on TikTok, doing what we're doing, that is enough for someone to say, a campaign organization to say, Cliff, send account. We are asked, put you on the payroll. Bam, the first tranche gave 3 million. End of the beginning of the next month, 3 million. The other month, 3 million. I knew at that point, my conscience is being bought over. I'm no longer at will to really say the things I need to say. And that is the trap a lot of them they are in. And the beautiful thing, the beautiful rubbish that is in the APC, they estimate you before they give you what they give you. Why they were giving me 3 million, some were being given 18,000 naira, 10,000 naira, 4,000 naira. And see, in all honesty, I'm not lying, Abe is here. When we have this argument, Abe will always tell you that the APC has a budget, about a 40 billion naira budget, which they spend for new age media. Why we have most of this conversation, you see this argument, why will Tinubu give us $500 to be with him in London? There is always the demand within APC. It should have been $1,000. I'm bigger than 500. Give me 700. In the APC, it's always about money.
Big screen. Okay, shoot money gun for there. Don't tell me big screen. Shoot like 3 money guns.
Any advert you have to pay for advert. Thank you.
No for you. Tell me say shoot big screen.
It's about money. So if you're going to have a conversation with an APC person, please don't begin to bring Nigeria in, or begin to bring political strategy in, or begin to bring the merit of what the government have done in. Please simply begin to discuss with them how much have they benefited from the struggle, how many houses have they built, what is the size of their bank account at the moment, and what are the kind of estaco they get, the visas they get to travel around with President Tinubu and all of that. I think that is the only thing that matters to them. And when you speak about Nigeria, it's like you are challenging their job. You are challenging their paymaster, and they will come violently for you. Nothing else, please. It's all smoke, not about Nigeria.
Thank you.
So Cliff, I totally agree with you. I mean, Abe is here. You can ask him. Out of all the APC members,
Who tell you anything more than the 500 million yes? Is it not a shock web? It's a shock web.
Here's my point. Abe is quite reasonable.
Abeg, who go open life? Make we transfer the life. This conversation go down live. Abeg, who go volunteer now? Make you open life. Make all of them go there and continue. And signature go open life. Go open life. Abe George, money gun, shoot money gun before you go. Don't tell me anything. I don't give him this screen. I don't need your promotion. We don't need your promotion.
It's the only.
You get 500 million naira house, Abi.
It's the only APC I've not actually blocked on Twitter. He invited me to his
signature. Abeg, open live. Make we go signature live.
I joined his space.
Abeg, make una pity me. Who they shoot me money gun? Dauda. Now that they don't pay salary. Now the money go where I see now no be I'm a governor.
Now that money gone no do am, send one galaxy.
Galaxy or Lion, baby Lion.
Show yourself, man. Don't feel they collect that money, man, and not share.
Hey, big deal.
Jimmy, not nice. This one we have been seeing, I been no respect them. The way they lights on top that bed, they talk.
Please, signature, go open life, I beg. Open life, make you go the life.
Signature before you go, I beg.
Now only poor man go take
he get waiting Cliff talk.
For Nigeria.
He say when in the APC, even when they know they expect money, in they receive 3 million.
We know Cliff that time. He give us trouble for TikTok here. So you know that level there.
As an unemployed youth in Nigeria today, you just woke up and you receive 3 million alert. What are you going to do to that person that sent that alert to you?
You will sell your soul to him now.
You will sell your soul.
I swear.
I am very drunk.
I beg, guys. I beg una go pity me. I beg, please. I beg, please. No. I beg now. Gonna pity me now. I beg, guys. Now I beg. I go. If I don't want faint for him, I go faint too. If I faint, I go. No, I beg. Gonna pity me. I beg, guys. I beg.
Before you go, I beg. Just one. This I never talk. Only one. So I am starting a revolution for well-meaning Yorubas. You see, there is this sort of people that are falling for this tribalism talk because you think one or two miscreants are supporting Tinubu, and you will not come out and now start saying Yorubas this, Yorubas that, Yorubas this, Yorubas that. So we are making a campaign against that. If you are one of those people that are quick to generalize the Yorubas, I have spoken to my sister, Anambra. I call her foreign agent. That's what I call her. And I've spoken to some other people for them to desist from it. Instead of putting Rubio Yorubas, please put APC in bracket. APC Yorubas. Or you call them Yari bastard, because I think it is unfair that we continue to Rubio Yorubas in this nonsense. I have seen lots of them speaking out. It's just that many of you don't know how social media work. You have been put in a box where you see the same group of miscreants all the time. And then that begins to shape your opinion about the Yoruba people. No, that is wrong. That is totally wrong. If you want to drag Yorubas, put APC in brackets. APC Yorubas. We cannot continue to generalize.
Thank you, my brother.
The feelings. I know, yes, it is not enough for any Yoruba to be angry to say, oh, because this person, no, I understand, but there are human beings. So we should desist from generalizing.
Abba, thank you. You don't do. I beg you, with God. Now, my brother, I go just up this life. I beg. Thank you. I beg, Mona.
Thank you for today.
Thank you, sir. Please, guys, we'll be back tomorrow 10 p.m. Mona, they come early now. And I know they come early, come live. And I go not come late. Well, I won't go and go rest. Please, guys, come early tomorrow now. Please, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. I beg. But signature don't go open live now. So let's all migrate to signature. No. I don't want to say anything. Go.
2 money guns. It costs you 2 money guns. 2 now. You don't increase. Go 2 money guns.
Go signature page. Go show them. I beg. I don't tire, guys. Guys, thank you so much. I beg. Thank you. Tomorrow, I beg 10 p.m. God bless you guys. Thank you. God punish you. I beg. Which I will say God bless. Which I will say God bless. God. Oh my goodness. Look at the pity me for this life. I beg.